Oh my god. Wait. Is this gonna be the infinite one? Of course it is! Of course it is. I know what this is. I already know what this is. God. Man, you guys with the dudes lately, you're trying to push some buttons, aren't you?
Sushi.
You're trying to push some buttons, aren't you? I'm fucking watching you. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome to Sushi Live. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? MDL.
Mando,
Rowan
Mando
Jensen.
tail.
Ah. Overwhelmed. The question still remains, though. How y'all doing? Hope you've had a good weekend. It is fabulous to see you all. How's it going? Kierno says, missed you, Sushi. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Not bad at all. My Sunday has been extremely productive. Yeah, went gymming today. Cleaned up my room. Cleaned the bathroom. Gave that a deep clean. And threw out, like, I'm gonna say 2 big bags of old clothing I no longer use. So just been tidying up and the place is sparkling, which feels pretty good. I've had a couple of weeks where I've just kind of let the clothes pile up a little bit. I'm usually pretty good like that. But I had a couple of lazy weeks. So it was good to, finally sort that out. How about you? How are things yapping and yipping, etc.? Tell me all about it. That's why I'm here. Baby. Gotta do some more cleanings this Erdnum.
Yep.
Guessed in a couple of weeks, so I've heard. Hello, Kovic. Hello, Gobi. Rudely entering. I'm like a Telltale game non-playable character, okay? I remember this. Sushi remembers this. Sushi remembers all. Except numbers in the short term. That I forget. On the account of my small brain and such. MDL says, all I've done today is spend way too much time on a singular dude. Oh? Do we have a wild dude reveal? Because MDL, I'll let you have the stage, okay? Always forget what the song is called, but I know the one. Cool. That was good. Yeah, I like the synths on that one. Very kind of like droning. Well done, MDL.
Hello,
well
Sushi.
done.
Let me remind you, since you say you are bad with numbers. My name is 26 Smile.
So is that 26 with a capital T? Or is it like one of those maths thing where it's all like X's? And those X's mean other things that no one knows. I'm just asking.
If gay is a substitute for okay, and some people call it grandpa pop, could a K-pop be a substitute for okay boomer?
K-pop. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe we should make that the new one, because, the actual boomers got really angry at people for saying okay boomer. Maybe we should start saying K-pop instead. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Getting lots of kisses. That I am. That I am. Conceivably so. I am. Yes. Yes. We should keep annoying them with that. Sure. Sure. Let's get up to no good, chat. Let's get up to no good. Hey, by the way, did you notice?
Okay, dragon.
Serbalmans. Did you see? Did you notice? It's okay if you didn't. They're very small. They're very small. No, what I was gonna say is, did you notice, that? That right there. Yeah, I've had this thing lately. Lately, I say like it's a thing that comes and goes for a while now. I've had this thing where it rains coins down on me when people like donate with bits and coffee donations and stuff like that, and same with gems with subs. Now we have some sprites of the kobolds actually throwing them up in the air before they land on me. Thought that was a nice little addition. Makes it a little bit more cohesive. What do you think? What do you think? I think it's pretty cute. I think it's pretty cute. Oh my god, you are so, crazy about kissing today. What's up with that? It's not Valentine's today. Why am I getting kissed? What did I do? Nothing good, let me tell you. Nothing good at all. But maybe you guys fancy, you know, the roguish dragon. Yes. The one who is up to no good.
Have you ever had honey from a coastal beehive?
No.
The sea air adds a unique flavor. It's especially good with tea. I've been trying it for a while and have really come to enjoying CBT.
Wow. Wow. Anyway, today we are playing some Dwarf Fortress. Now, I know absolutely every single one of you, and by that I mean like 2 people, are really excited for this. But those people, they are jumping up and down right now. I love Dwarf Fortress. I've been on a kick again lately. It's very involved, as you all know. So unless you have a PhD in Dwarf Fortress, then you might be a little bit lost. I'm gonna try my best to guide you along. But it is, I'm sorry, it's the truth. It's the best game of all time. The best story generation tool. And I think today I want to start by showing you just a little bit of the fort I'm playing in my off time. It's a pretty average fort. Nothing all that special about it. And then we can make our new one. The last time I streamed Dwarf Fortress must have been a year and a half ago again. We made Camp Kobold, which tremendous success, by the way. Tremendous success. It was a, you know, an above ground summer cabin grounds, like a bunch of wooden cabins that all these kobolds lived in. We had a water slide, and only like 3 kobolds had life-threatening injuries from that water slide. It was a grand old time. Today, I'm thinking, you know, I want to start small at the beginning. It's so easy to get carried away by setting the scope too big at the start. So I'm going to start with the basic fort, and then maybe we can do like a little kobold bed and breakfast above ground. So we have a building where essentially you have some kobolds working in a whole tunnel system underneath. And eventually, if this keeps on being a thing, if we keep streaming this, I might want to turn this into a hotel empire. Is the idea. I just didn't want to start with the hotel, because that's gonna be a big skyscraper, etc., etc. We're gonna have to, you know, dig up a lot of rocks and trees to get there. So we'll start simple, but we have, you know, a vision of the future. Yes, taking the kobold tourism industry by storm, as we tend to do. So my friends, without further ado, here is Dwarf Fortress. Meet me on the couch, and I'll put it on. Oh.
Chat. I need help with this conspiracy theory. Since Earth is 80% water and not carbonated, does that make the world flat?
No. No. No! What's with these dry puns today? I guess that one was wet, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, my friends. This here is a dwarf fortress. Now, how many of you lovely people at home have played this game? Oh, that wasn't me. That was the game. That was the game doing something. Whoa. You've played it? Yeah? How'd you find it? Love Dwarf Fortress. It's been way too long since I played it. Lord Tank has. Jax definitely has. Okay, cool. Only heard of the game. Dozing loves Dwarf Fortress. I got addicted to it for a bit when I played it. It's addictive. It is. Yeah, this is one of those games where if I have it open, like running in the background, I tend to get just caught up on one task and then the next and then the next and then the next and then the next. But you don't necessarily have to play it like that. You can build up into a point where you're pretty happy and kinda, for the most part, let the small decisions be handled by your dwarves or kobolds in this case. So I wanted to start by just showing a little bit of what I'm working on at the moment. This is Help Scooped. It is a kobold fort. And pretty normal, but I do have a couple of interesting stories that I think I could tell, and also good for you to see what this might look like once we're a little bit further down the line. We're starting a new fort in a second, so that will be quite the change from this. So, what you are looking at here is the little world that I am in. Got all these lovely autumn trees over here, turning red. And then in the center of this little canal, I have built my fort. Kinda turning it into like a moat of sorts. So, it's a big wall with a little space up here where, you know, the archers can look down and keep a lookout. And I've also divided this up into some different islands. Over here is where I have all my cattle and stuff like that. All the animals we have at the fort. There's a good mix. I tend to kind of just assign all of the animals to one place because I can't be bothered to micromanage them. So there's buffalo, there's horses, there's reindeer, there's donkey, llamas, sheep, ducks, swans, cats, pigs, spiders, snakes. Yeah, a good mix. Even a red slime. Like a cave slime. So, there's that. I have some fields here in the middle. This little section here that I'm pointing at is main entrance. This goes down. And we have some fields up here, a little graveyard, all nice little islands that kind of concentrate the traffic one way. You can see I have a bunch of defenses over here. Because we do actually get attacked quite a bit in this place. Yeah, you'll see there's skeletons in the water, so many arrows. We get a lot of huge, like, goblin invasions. So I think the last one was like 300 of them. And that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Part of that was also dragons and, like, trolls that they had on, like, chains. So pretty nuts. But good to surround it by water. You like my fort? Thank you. So, here you can see some kobold fellas. I think they're trading a bit at the moment. Like this fella here, we have a scholar. What's he up to? We can follow him a little bit. Sometimes they do move pretty fast, but I think this guy will take it nice and easy. It's a big fort, so the frame rate goes down, thankfully. So you can see he's working his way down. Looks like he's doing some farming stuff. Because I have this top floor here. Then I have some storage here, which is mostly food and produce that we grow up here. And then store temporarily in this place. Then it goes down. Here's my dungeon. Here's my dungeon. Plenty of interesting stories regarding this place. We also have, essentially, the sheriff, Kobold in town, lives over here. And you can see I have this long, sprawling corridor. And it's because we've had a lot of criminal activity. We have a lot of shady kobolds who have come in and tried to steal some of our great pieces of art. And so when I interrogate them, I kind of want a lot of a lead up to that office where the interrogation
Please let me
takes
out
place.
of the dungeon, Sushi.
No. Because those criminals, they tend to run like all hell once their interviews are done. It's a little difficult to apprehend them sometimes. So I have all these barriers in place. Tons and tons of doors and tiny rooms I can trap them in. And even a drawbridge over here should everything else fail. That will certainly keep them stuck. And here's the dungeon. This is where we have convicts. Not too bad at the moment, actually. Not too bad at the moment. Dark and Winder, thank you so much for 3 months. Have I dug up candy? Not on this fort. Not on this fort. So, yeah, the dungeons. We have a couple of prisoners. At one point, we actually had a completely full dungeon. I mean, all these cages and everything. And I'll tell you about that in just a second. It's kind of a funny one. One of these cells got flooded. I guess the soil like fell apart or something. So this door has to stay shut. Okay, very important. It's kind of keeping the ocean out. So I've barricaded it a little bit. If any kobolds open this, then we are in huge trouble. That is like pulling the plug on a lot of water that's streaming in. So yeah. It has capacity for fish. That it does. That it does. Here is my pit. I know, a little bit grim, but I do capture a lot of prisoners and throw them down into this monstrous hole of death. It is horrible. It is horrible. And in fact, it looks like, yeah, we have a cave ogre still alive down here. And a beak dog, which is like a goblin pet. And, yeah, I actually expected them to be dead at this point, because I recently threw like 12 zombies in here. We got attacked by zombies. Elf zombies, nonetheless. And they were pretty strong, but no, they seem to manage. They seem to manage. Not doing so hot, though. Not doing so hot, though, on the whole. I mean, vision loss, that kind of is pretty obvious by default for a blind cave ogre, but ability to stand lost. Like, legs are completely destroyed. And if you look at, like... Oh, it doesn't actually show the history anymore. Well, it used to be a pretty good list of terrible things. So, not the most pleasant place in this fort. Not where you want to end up necessarily, but it's there. And then we go down, we have some more indoor farm areas. This is for brewing some mushrooms that we use to make ale. If you didn't know, in Dwarf Fortress, for the dwarf civilizations, you need alcohol. That's primarily what they drink. It's the same for kobolds. They drink a lot of alcohol, but they can also drink water, so you have kind of a choice. But I like to brew it so they stay happy and drunk, is my recommendation. Empty room, haven't done anything with. And it keeps on going down. A lot of levels. We're 10 levels down. Here is a little residential zone. Just some average sized kobold rooms. Nothing fancy. And here is the main area. So we have a big tavern over here. You can see some kobolds making merry. They're enjoying themselves and also seemingly washing themselves in this well I have in the tavern. So that's interesting. We have a big old library down here. Now, this is actually one of my favorite parts about Dwarf Fortress, is you will have, like, procedurally generated books by, based on the dwarves' interests, or in this case, kobolds' interests. And so, you get a lot of interesting book titles. Let me show some to you. So if I scroll down here, this is all of the books that are in this bookcase. It's One with the Kobold. Nothing too crazy. Life with the Stars. About Breathing. Master of Submerge Champion. I guess that's a place. I think that's a place. Weird name though. Weird name though. It all begins with the algorithm. The people. Before and after. Concerning sources. Ah, yes. A book about sourcing your sources correctly in your texts. Great stuff, great stuff. Everyone loves to read that. So much fun. The World Without Sums. Foundations of the Tower. The Pursuit of Numbers. Yeah, I guess lately they're kind of getting into maths. It's taken them a little bit to get there. Because mostly before they've actually written about romance and or glue. And those two things not related. They just seem to have an affinity to write about glue. And we'll see some books about that eventually. Animal Diets Uncovered. Let's see. Discovering the Water Cycle. Secret of Surveying. History of the Moon. The Meaning of Time. The Art of Gears. The Funnel and more. Now that sounds like a pretty good read. Let's see. Written on the item is a manual entitled The Funnel and More, authored by Sapat Arsor. It concerns the construction and use of the funnel. The writing has a very serious tone, and it artfully indulges the author's fancies about funnels. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. some pretty good nerd shit, okay? Some pretty good nerd shit. Let's see. The Economy. Oh. First the Kobold, then the World. Musings on Glue. Now, I actually made a little Blue Sky post about this the other day, because the Kobold who wrote this book, Musings on Glue, has just had a super long-lasting obsession with adhesives. You know, sticky things that stick to other things. And I believe he's up to like 30 copies that he's made of this book about glue. It's not a particularly well-regarded book. The other kobolds don't seem interested in it. But I think he's trying to create a market with his, novel about glue. So I wish him the best of luck. But it's been like 5 years and no one's interested still. Let's see. Unusual Kobold. Ooh. Pregnant Nation. Okay. Errors and Seasons. Captivated by the Screw. Wow. Cobb. Cobb. It's a great book. It's a great book. What else? Give me Surveying. No, I'm gonna look at some of our better works that have been created, actually. There's a couple of pretty funny titles. Let's see if I can find one. We have a lot of books at this point. Give me Flasks. The Study of Locks. Injuries Abridged. Discourse on the Light of Day. So, I guess a kobold who's arguing against the sun or something. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do you know Draining? Great Fluids. The Meaning of Time. And then I believe we had a few books on, like, the importance of like mating and stuff like that. So a lot of raunchy stuff in this library too. The game doesn't go into too much detail in like the summaries, but you can, you know, you can use your imagination. All the dwarves do have like all the horny attributes and everything. So it's in there. It's in there. Okay? Without, you know, going over the threshold. So up here is where I house my little kobold army. You can see they're all armored up and training in here. What are they training? Let's see, combat drill. Very interesting. We got some officers. Up here is where a lot of the nobility, the royalty lives. I actually have a bunch of guards patrolling this room at all times, because up here is where we display some of our most beautiful treasures. And at one point, you can actually see here is where we have all the roles assigned in our fort. So these are like important roles that have to deal with leadership. And at some point, we had a lot of royalty come in from other towns as part of our civilization. So a large kobold entourage moved in with like 50 kobolds. And a lot of them at the top being royalty with some really, really strange demands. So I thought I would tell you about one of them. He's dead now. Fortunately for me. He's dead. But he had a very strange demand. Like if you mouse over these icons here, you can see like, oh, this guy, for instance, he wants us to make more crowns. So he wants, you know, the workforce to produce this item. And then you also see like, oh no, actually he's not dead. There he is. It's Clarl. That's the one. See this guy? He has an unhealthy obsession with barrels. And you might be thinking, barrels? Yes, barrels. Like the ones you see right there. Not clay pots, but wooden barrels. Hugely interested in this. And is always demanding that we produce more so he can hoard all of these barrels. And the kind of difficult thing is that not only does he want us to make more barrels, and he's obsessed with barrels, but he refuses the trade of barrels. Which kind of makes it a little inconvenient if we go up to the top here. Because we have a trading post here, right? And so when you want to trade, it's nice to be able to have a container to transport a lot of goods in. And for the longest time, essentially, when it comes to food, because a lot of our food is stored in barrels, I've had to have kobolds just like walk up here with like a handful of grapes and like plop them on the counter. And you know, the other traders, they probably look at us super strangely, like, can't you like put this in a bag or perhaps a barrel of some kind? And one time, one of these kobolds, no one important even, traded away a barrel by accident. And do you know what happened? Well, our royal fella here, the Grand Schemer, Clarl, who's obsessed with barrels, was fucking outraged. Like, you have no idea. He really threw down, and threw down hard. In fact, he put, I'm gonna say 90% of our government officials in prison. So that was the one time. That was the one time where this dungeon was filled up. And so for 3 years, the entire kobold government was in jail up here. They still had to work, by the way. It's the worst of both worlds. So you would have citizens coming into their cells and asking them for, like, the latest tax returns and stuff like that. So they were working in jail. And I guess if they really upset the barrel gods, they also got, like, regular hammer beatings. Not pleasant stuff. Not pleasant stuff. And I think a lot of those government officials also perished around this time, because right after everyone was imprisoned, we were raided by a large party of goblins. And suddenly all of our armies, they had no leaders. They had no captains. And so, you know, confidence was not at an all-time high when we had 300 goblins at our doors. managed to fend them off, but yeah, we took a serious beating. Let's just say. Before we move on and make a little fort of our own, I thought maybe we can have a look at what these people here are in prison for. Let's see. So we have Arsursu. Farmer is in prison. Let's look up what he did. It's a difficult name to say. Recruit. And you can see what he has done here is he has accidentally traded a barrel as well, it looks like, because injured party again is Clarl. Actually, it looks like he didn't make enough barrels, is the problem. So he's been imprisoned by the very picky kobold, Clarl, for not making enough barrels on time. Even though we have thousands of them. So, pretty serious stuff. Let's see if it's a similar case for Har down here. Har is really quite angry. Not happy in the least. Let's see. Har. And yeah, Par seems to have traded away a barrel. So we have one production order that was not on time, and then we have Par who gave away one of our precious barrels, which is no good. Looks like they're actually up for release. Curious to see how long they've actually been in jail. I'm not sure. Probably a long time. See if we have any core memories on this guy. Remembers being to a temple. Remembers experiencing trauma, became more cruel. Angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument. And the only good memory is being satisfied at one point after having a little bit of water to drink. So, you know, the bar is not high for pleasure in this poor kobold's life. We actually have one in here too. Hrolda. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, export prohibition. 2 sentences by Clarl. It's all this one kobold who's obsessed with barrels. The other royal family members also make demands, but they're pretty reasonable demands. It's like, it would be nice to have more of these items that we use regularly. The tavern keepers in jail? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is the base game. It's the base game with the kobolds mod. That's all. And yeah, if you just search kobolds on the workshop, you should be able to find that. Well, my friends, that is a quick look at this fort I have here. I've been enjoying it. It's been running well. We get attacked a lot, which is exciting. And we have, you know, this whole domain here to deal with. All these orange squares, by the way, are factions at war with us. Mostly goblins. But it's been interesting, this one, because I started with the smallest civilization I could find. It's kind of a risky one in Dwarf Fortress, because a lot of the time your civilization will die out, and that means you won't really have any people moving in. But I picked the smallest one, and I've kind of just tried to build it up. And down here you can barely see it, but the blue icons, that's the other towns we have, so not much there. And I moved basically into enemy territory. So it's been real interesting. Anyway, enough about my fort. I just thought it would be good for you guys to see it in action a little bit. Before we start from nothing. Which is also going to be fun. Interesting. There's so many kobold mods, not sure which one it is. This is the one by Introdile. Let me type that in chat. Who actually makes some really lovely dragon and kobold comics on Blue Sky that you should check out. Anyway, let's go back to the main menu. Wait, without saving. Let's make a new world. No. Create new world. Let's do 100 years of history since the world was created. When you generate a world in this, if you didn't know, basically every single detail of things that happen is remembered by the game, right? It's very intricate in so many ways. And so by essentially having a lot of years pass, that means you have more historical figures, you have celebrities, you have tales and stories passed down, and you have, you know, big world-changing events that people in this world will refer to. So it makes the world a hell of a lot more interesting on the whole. Here you can actually see my list of mods. It's mostly just the Kobold mod. The other ones are really small. Some minor graphical tweaks. Except war possums, which is really important. So I'm going to add that. All that does is you can train possums to be essentially like attack dogs. Or the possum equivalent. Great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah. Sounds good to me. How am I doing? I'm doing great. How are you doing? Okay, let's see what we get. So, at this point here, you can basically see the whole process of it making the world. Am I interested in Hellhound lore? Sure. I don't know much about Hellhounds.
Hellhound is a mythical creature typically depicted as a dog that is on fire. They lack the ability to speak, however usually portrayed as sentient and have an understanding of language. They would therefore be capable of casting magic, assuming it requires no words or complex hand motion.
Okay. Alright.
For example, they could use its paws to draw any required glyphs, say in a sand on the beach. Therefore, under certain circumstances, a hot dog is a sandwich.
I agree. No, I mean, I disagree. Or do I agree? No, I disagree. It completely depends on your interpretation of a hellhound. And the ones I know, they don't cast magic, so... No good. No good. Alright, so this is our world after 100 years. And you can see we've generated 12,000 historical figures. There's about 60,000 different big events that have happened in this world. And all of this is stored. So a lot of the characters you will meet in this world, they will reference this. So I'm going to press play now. And it will, I guess, plop down some characters. And we can choose where we want to live. Hello, Wasky fan. How you doing? So, Dwarf Fortress at this point has two major game modes, Fortress mode and Adventure mode. And Adventure is a little bit like single-player D&D, if you will. It's exploring this world you've generated, playing as a single character, as opposed to Fortress mode, which you are, you know, God, I guess. And you have varying degrees of ways of interacting with the fortress. Adventure mode is fun, but it's not what I'm going to do today. I like Fortress mode the most. It's the one that appeals to me. And bada bing, bada boom, we are let go. Show beans, my lord. Good. How pointless is time in this game? Not pointless at all, considering it's a pretty complicated simulation. So this is the world that's been generated. Might not say much to you at first glance. But if we go on this list here, we can see all the starting civilizations. Maybe I should take chat off screen for now, so you can see the whole thing. So you can see in my world, we have kobolds, we have dwarves. These are the playable civs. And that looks like it for the moment. That looks like it. So a bunch of different civilizations. And when we click on these, we get to see basically where they're housed. For instance, this first one is the Rawness of Cathedrals. What a beautiful name. What a beautiful name for a faction. And a very small civ. Very small civ. They have 4 towns, a population of 310 combined across those towns. Potentially really difficult to play this civilization because, you know, if the war goes badly, then suddenly you might be left with not much besides your own fort to defend for yourself. Similarly, we have the Creation of Aging. This is a dwarf civilization, slightly bigger, 8 towns. They have a king and everything. Faces of Copper. Wow! A legitimate dead civilization. Now, if you're starting playing this game, this is the one you absolutely do not want to pick. Because this makes the game a really, really laborious task to sort of climb back. Because these guys have 36 kobolds as part of their civilization. Would hardly even call it a civilization at that point, because there's 0 towns. So this is probably a warring faction that has all but lost the war. And a lot of, the 36 kobolds that are walking around are most likely refugees in other towns. So not the safest bet, to say the least. Here's a huge dwarf civilization. They have like 2,200 dwarves. Pretty impressive stuff. Almost 30 forts and towns. The Washed Epidemic. Wow, the kobold civs in this world are not doing great. Washed Epidemic. 34 kobolds. Even smaller, but they do have a single town. That is pretty nuts. We have Cave of Secrets. 160 dwarves, 2 towns. And we have the Lace of Drawling, which seems to be the biggest kobold civ? Wow. Yeah, with everything combined here, that's a lot of really weak kobold civs, which is interesting. So none of our choices are going to be like incredible.
Can we make
here.
a city-sized kobold IKEA?
No, I already have a plan. We'll get to that in a second. So, I'm thinking maybe not go for the most difficult one with 0 towns, because then we'll get no extra population from immigration. I might do the Rawness of Cathedrals, which, I know, it's a beautiful name. You're just gonna have to get used to it. And these guys are mostly here. We have 2 forts here, 1 over here in the plains. Rexy, thank you so much.
Sushi
for
food
38 months. And where is the last one? I have to see. Oh, all the way up here. Almost on a different continent. It's barely connected. Barely connected. How you doing, Rexy? So, yeah, pretty spread out, I gotta say. I kinda also want to move a little bit away from our civ forts. So maybe somewhere a bit interesting. Up here looks like there's, you know, a lot of real estate for us to play around with. So I might do something like this place, maybe between these 2 lakes. That could be interesting. So I'm gonna click over here. And we can pick a little place to plop down a fort. See if we find the square I'm going with. It's not too big. You can make it bigger, etc. But I like the default size. It's fine. It's fine. So maybe a woodsy area would be cool. You can sort of see the climate is like and everything up there in the right upper corner. Temperature warm. Maybe I don't want too warm. I like it a bit cooler. I know we are essentially playing with lizards, but you know. So I assume the further up, the colder. Very cold up here. We could get something a little bit in between. Temperate is probably fine, right? What's this? Mysterious lair up here, okay. How about this beautiful beach? Like right on the river. Maybe I'll do one bigger. So we get the whole beach. Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. You've selected a large area. And the wildlife might be dangerous here. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I don't care. So, enemies, I'm gonna set to normal. Economy, I'm gonna set to normal as well. As much as I like to trade in a game like this and everything, don't see the need to make it any harder than it already is. And I'm just gonna press play. You can carefully decide what your party is gonna be like and stuff like that, but I kinda like the surprise. A kobold outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Shuk Argles. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook. Provide for your kobolds. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings. Here, the giant black bears get hungry. A new chapter of kobold history begins here at this place. And it is called Beach Trammeled. That's a mouthful. Beached trammeled. Okay. Strike the earth! And here we are. This is our beautiful little kobold caravan. And you can see we have some kobolds and all the pets they took with them. For instance, I see here we have kitty cats and a possum. Look at this. Stray war possum. Wow, it's not just a possum. It's an opossum trained for war, which I think is thematically perfect for a kobold civilization. I like that a lot. Okay, let's see. Well, who are we dealing with? I'm gonna look around a little bit first. We have some big trees. Let's see, we can move up on the Z-axis here. This game kind of works in layers. So you scroll in and out to go layer by layer up and down. It's probably the first thing you kind of have to get used to when starting to play Dwarf Fortress is it's not just a zoom in and zoom out, necessarily. So very thick forests that we're in, which I like. That gives us a lot of potential materials. Absolutely. And here we have a lovely beach with a lot of driftwood from the looks of it. Any fish out here? No. It's all salt water, so I guess that sometimes makes it a little bit more tricky. What do we have here? Albatross woman. Whoa. Hello? Okay. So we have not quite a civilization, but we have a band of albatross men and ladies. And they look like a big anthro birds from the looks of it. Which is interesting.
You have nice toe beans. By the way, are your claws retractable, like cats?
Nice toe beans? How the hell do you know that? That's a secret. You're not supposed to look at my feet. And no, they're not. Ah, Interesting, interesting. I actually haven't seen any of these creatures before. Interested to see how friendly they are towards kobolds. Show beans! Okay. Am I okay to crank the music a little bit more, by the way? 'Cause I do really like the soundtrack in this. Cool. So yeah, this is the world we've been given. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It did say that it's a little dangerous in terms of wildlife. I assume maybe it's referring to the albatross men. So it might be a good idea to burrow down as soon as we can. And just get a little fort going underground where it's nice, cozy, and safe. You know, kobolds, they do tend to like caverns and caves. So that's the direction we're most likely headed for now. Want to have a quick look at... Yeah, so for now, that's the only wildlife there seems to be. They're considered wild animals. Interesting, interesting. Alright. Well, they're kind of surrounding us, so I think we should find a neat little spot. I'm thinking eventually we are going to make our dwarf bed and breakfast and eventually hotel. That's the plan for this playthrough that I'm doing right here. Is to first just get a basic fort going underground, and then overground we'll have like a tavern, bar, hotel kind of situation that will attract some visitors. So I'm thinking, you know, this beautiful beach right here. This is a prime vista. So maybe fell the trees down here and build it right on the beachfront. I quite like that. I quite like that idea. So I'm going to mark some of these trees for felling. I haven't even unpaused the game, by the way, if you're wondering. We'll get to that. I'm going to mark some of this out for clearing. Just make some space, and we're also probably going to need some wood in a second. So I'm okay with just knocking all of this down. And then I want to have a quick look at the kobolds that we have. So, here we have Sapat, 28 years old. Values martial prowess, musical. Over-reliant on advice. Values introspection. Private kobold. Or spatial sense. Really good at mining and skilled appraiser. So, good at finding those valuables, I suppose. And you can kind of go into more detail and read their whole biography of what they like and what they sort of aim to do in this world. So, has a great musical sense and a way with words, but a shortage of patience and poor spatial sense. So that's like positives and negatives, personality-wise. He tends to avoid crowds, doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. Aw, cute. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He's quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. Accepting. Likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. Nice. Now the question is, should we name some of these kobolds after you guys? Because I'm happy to do that. Maybe we should. I'll take that as a yes. So for this, I'm going to use something called Dwarf Fortress Hack. And only for the purposes here of changing the name. So, let's see. Gobi is going to be Sapat. Just going to do the people I see. Gobi. Gobi Shopper Kashishla. Okay. And then we have a Shatter. Let's give a quick rundown of this as well. Proficient carpenter, woodcutter, good with bows. Okay at wood burning. Not musical, has poor focus. Private kobold, values the truth and values power, which is a little scary. So they're, you know, inclined to think of themselves, let's just say. So, who wants to be this kobold? Let's see. I see Jax. Cool. Cyril up next. Disdains hard work. Is pretty strong. Can survive a lot of sickness and stuff like that. Strong immune system. Likes having some law put down. Has poor memory. Is strong but scared. Cool. Denton seems eager to be this kobold. You got it. Oh, by the way, before you give your name to this, do keep in mind that you will likely perish. It's a hard game. Characters die, so expect it. Expect it. It's gonna happen. Let's see, Rarka values craftwork, good memory, values commerce, high social awareness, bad with words though, and does not like friendship. I see feathers. It's the first one I spot. Feathers. Who's next? We have 3. High stamina, swayed by emotions, poor memory, low willpower. Easily convinced, in other words. Not easily depressed, but quick to give up. So a bit lazy and emotional. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Whoever wants to be this, say me. Oh, MDL. You got it. MDL Shakliashraram. Excellent. Then we have Cal C, values power, agile, low willpower, poor focus. Values martial prowess, but is frail. Likes a clever trap, apparently. Cool. Say yip, if you want to be this kobold. Lord Tank. You got it. And we have a couple of kobolds. No, one to go. Last one. This is Omsa, disdains nature, doesn't like nature. They say on a caravan surrounded by nature. Good with language, not creative. Flights of fancy, poor focus, poor social awareness. Wow. Interesting combination. Very good. Say Rar. If you want to be Omsa. I see Otha. Got it first. Cool. So there we go. There is our caravan of mostly chat members. Interesting. And we can let them walk around a little bit. That's fine by me. Is Fast Dwarf on? Hang on. Turn that off. That's better. Okay. I think I'm gonna start digging down. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm thinking, I want the entrance to this big hotel when it turns into a hotel to be facing this way. And then we can have a little garden right by the beachfront here. So that's gonna be nice. So for starters, why don't we just make a staircase that goes down. Now, my recommendation is go a few levels down before you start hollowing out a cave. Like, this is the topsoil. This is one down. But if I start, like, making a big cave here, a lot of the ground over it might start to, like, crumble over time. So you get like holes that open up into this cave under. So go down a few levels, give yourself some space, is my recommendation. And remember, you find cooler stuff further down. So that's also something to think of. So we have a staircase that leads 1 level down, 2 levels down. Maybe we can do... Let's see. I'm thinking, like the last fort, the one I showed you earlier, I do want to have a little bit of a buffer between the entrance and exit, in a sense. So that way, if we have a potentially dangerous situation, we give ourselves a little bit of space. So I'm going to make this weird U-turn tunnel here. That's going to continue to go down. But, yeah, will allow us a little buffer. And I'm also going to make a little room over here. I'm going to hollow this out. And this is going to be my little store room. I like to have one pretty close to the surface. So that way, it's easy to basically steal all the resources up top and carry them down. Maybe I'll have that. Go this way. Because we have a lot of stuff on the caravan as well that I would like to offload. And I'm going to say a whopping 10 levels down before I actually start to build the main fort. And that will give us, again, a lot of buffer and a lot of room for expansion. I kind of like to do it this way because I know I'm going to end up occupying a lot of the space, all these layers in between. So that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Hello, Driss. Welcome on in. Up top here, you can see we're basically deforesting this beautiful beachfront. I'm still a little terrified of these albatross men. They don't seem to be causing a ruckus just yet, I hope. Yeah, it would be good to get ourselves into the ground before anything happens there. I don't want any confrontations. Not yet, anyway. We're ill-equipped. Let's see. I'm gonna assign a couple of extra miners. We only have one who really likes to do it, and it's Colby. But at the moment, I feel like this is a big priority right here, is to just get down. So hopefully we have a couple of extra pickaxes we can use. And we can keep digging a bit. Looks like it, yeah. So we have Lord Tank running in, and Feathers as well, coming to help. And some cats, which is very cute. Very cute. Aww. I wanted to see if any of these are like someone's pets or if they're just hanging around. Looks like they're all domesticated, but why don't we make them available as pets? So the kobolds can have some creatures to take care of. Lots of dogs, lots of bird things, and then the war possum. I am actually going to train for war. I like this. I like this. And the buffaloes. Don't want to be in the mine. Well, you are watching the wrong game. Because this game is all about mining. If you want it to be. If you want it to be. So, another thing I'm going to say to keep in mind once you start building your fort is, once you start to pop down furniture, you can't really replace the floor under it. You can't, like, place flooring down where you have a couch sitting. You get the idea, so you kind of have to do that in order. And this storeroom, I think I'm gonna start by just putting down some floorboards. Because I know eventually this is going to start to bother me. I don't like having all my valuables sitting on top of a bunch of dirt. Disgusting. This tunnel I'm probably going to fill up to, but maybe wait until we have some stone to use for that one. And let's see, we're still digging down, making these staircases. Beautiful. So I am thinking the first thing to sort of greet you in this little cavern system, and this is going to be for the kobolds only, we'll have the hotel topside for visitors. But what I want to greet new kobolds is a big tavern. I kind of want a big public place that you have to walk through before you get to any of the living areas. So let's do something like that, maybe. And then have it go up a bit. Try to make some interesting shapes so it's not just a square. We'll do that in the opposite direction. It's kind of like an egg shape. I like it. Let's see, is that a straight line? Yep. Perfect, perfect. And I might even have some side rooms here that are still part of the tavern, but maybe quieter areas where you can chill out. Just because I like the idea of that. And then I want a big corridor that goes up here. I'm going to make this a bit wider, actually. And maybe on the sides here we can have some different amenities that might be useful, like a hospital or a church or some guild halls. Public services that we might need. Just kind of thinking ahead here. So we'll get to that. Start digging this out. Yeah, actually, a hospital at the start would be nice. And I'm going to make a pretty big one at that. Because I always build my hospitals way too small. And then an invasion happens and we lose a lot of kobolds, which is sad. Don't want to do that. Okay, let's see how we coming along. I guess we're placing down some flooring up here. Tavern is still the highest priority. Absolutely. That's our meeting place. Gotta have it. How about a big dining room over here, maybe? Could be nice. Hello, Shaw. Big dining hall. That's nice, that's nice. Boom, 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 boom. And you know what? Since we have some extra wood here, I think I'm just gonna make some walls around this. Just make a little shack that kind of protects the entrance here. I'm a little paranoid in nature, okay? Little bit paranoid, so I'm gonna make some walls here. Ah, shit. I need to make that not just any material. What am I thinking? Those. Come on. We need to set this to walnut wood. That's a nice type of wood. Sounds kind of expensive. I don't know if it is, but it sounds like it. There we go. And then I am thinking maybe a little drawbridge here eventually. Now, I think I'm just gonna plop down some doors. Oh, actually, need to build it first. Okay, let's give him a second. I'm gonna make this this wall a little bit taller as well, so it's not just a Minecraft block and people can climb over it. That'd be quite silly. I'd like to think. And then up here, why don't we do some high wood as like a ceiling? That's nice, that's nice. And then a staircase that goes up here. Cool, cool. To walk away for a few minutes, but you're still alive? Or am I still alive? Yes, I believe so. What is MDL doing? MDL is hauling wood and constructing floorboards. Which is good stuff. And the nice thing here is this looks to be solid stone down here. So we don't have to build floors, we can kind of just smooth out the cave as we've dug it out, which is very nice indeed. Aww. Blissful after a bath. And yes, the cats do clean themselves. Just like they do IRL by licking themselves. So it's not a bubble bath that you might be thinking of. Can you rename the cats? That's a good question. You can always try. First name, Aird. Nickname, Nom. Did that do anything? I don't know if that did anything. Well, oh wait! Oh, no. I did give it a nickname. Just took a bit. Nom. Nom for short. Cool. Hello, Sonic. Nicknames can be given through the UI. Sure. But I like my DF hack. It's so built into my muscle memory at this point. It's just, you know, Control-Shift-D, and then it's there. Hello, Drekken. Welcome on in. This is indeed Kobold Fortress stream. Okay. So this is obviously not done, but I'm gonna start just making a storage pile here, just in case we have some stuff out in the rain. I don't know if it's raining. Yeah, just in case. So it doesn't get soggy. See, are we finally digging down? No, they're still slacking on that. Well, one thing at a time, I suppose. They not... Come on. And any second here, we are gonna demolish this caravan and start moving everything down into the caves, is the plan. Sure you save? All good. It does it periodically. It's a mistake I tend to make a lot in games like this, in city builders as well, is I plan out too much stuff at a time, and then it takes forever for it to actually be built and made. But we take our time. We'll take our time. This is not the game you can rush anyway. I do want to see if there's any looming threats, though. Only seems to be a couple of birds flying around, so nothing too bad. Nothing too bad at all. I am gonna assign some zones while I wait for the kobolds to do some work. And sand should be pretty easy to get. I'm gonna mark this as a spot where you can dig up some sand. The beach usually works. Usually works. And let's see, do we have any places to get clay? Kinda just future-proofing this, you know? Maybe if I dig in a bit here, we can get some clay soil. Wow, they totally just failed to build a lot of these walls and everything here. Weird. Just means you have time to plan even more. True, true. Looks like a good fort for a glass industry. Yeah. No, the plan is, Drekken, since you're just joining us, and for anyone else who might also be joining us, is I'm going to build a basic underground kobold fort. That's my first objective, and probably today's objective. And then I plan to make an overground, like, bed and breakfast, where the kobolds will come up from their underground fort and work, and then we can have guests there. And eventually we'll build, like, a hotel, and then a big hotel skyscraper. I'm working at, like, reinvigorating the kobold tourism industry, is what I'm saying. That's my goal with this fort. We'll get there eventually. With baby steps, etc. This is almost done, thankfully. Rat remains. Oh, we don't need to keep that. That's the cats, actually. That would be Erdnum killing those rats. Cats are actually really good, like IRL, for keeping pests away from produce and stuff like that. So, it's not such a bad thing. Tune that. Are we building a kobold tavern? No. Hotel. Eventually. Let's follow Erdnum. Let's see what Erdnum gets up to in a day. Mostly just strolling around. Mostly just out for a stroll. Big surprise. Let's see, what do you think Erdnum is thinking about? Not much. Not much. Let's see, Erdnum the cat, by the way, has great analytical abilities. A way with words. Okay, so like a chatty cat. And willpower. But a shortage of patience and quite poor focus. She is impervious to the effects of stress. She is rarely jealous. She is very trusting. She likes a little excitement now and then. She's quite polite. She tends to be passive in discussions because she's a cat. She isn't given to flights of fancy. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She's somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual. She prefers to present herself modestly. She's often cheerful. She has little interest in joking around. She's very humble. She doesn't focus on material goods. She is generally quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. Yes. This is a lot for a cat. Well, basically every creature in this has all of these personality traits. I don't know if it shows it for all of them, but even like a worm, it will be thinking things and have goals and motivations. It's great. It's great. That's what makes this game what it is. I actually was streaming this in Discord the other day. And I was playing on the fort I showed earlier in the stream. And it's kind of interesting. Like 10 years ago on that fort, we had like a big troll or ogre come in and start to attack some of our livestock. Like, it ate like 3 cows. And so I think what happened is it ran into a cage trap that I had outside and got caught in a cage. And then I put it in the pit. And then 10 years pass, and another ogre appears and is like rushing towards the fort. And I got to looking around, and it said like, this ogre has 1 daughter. I checked the name, and checked the location of the daughter, which is like, that's unusual. Why would I be able to see that? And it turns out the ogre that attacked like a decade before was the daughter of this bigger ogre, and this other ogre had now tracked down his daughter. And then it immediately ripped an opossum and a weasel in half, and then I killed it, because fuck that. That was rude. All forms of Nekopossum for Sona was murdered in front of our very eyes by this big ogre, so, you know, no regrets at the end of the day. Hello, Alessia. How's it going? Things like those are why I love Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. But yeah, the interesting thing is, like, the skeleton of the daughter was still there down in the pit. It's just a pile of bones. So weird. But very cool. Very cool. Do I have where creatures enabled? Yes, everything fucked up is enabled. Don't you worry. Even the mist that turns you inside out. Didn't cremate her? No. She was thrown down a pit. I had a pit for all of my enemies. Where they fight to the death. Okay, we really need to start digging. This is going slowly. They're way obsessed with building. Way obsessed. So, this menu you see here, this is something called Dwarf Fortress Hack. It's probably the most popular mod for Dwarf Fortress because it is such a complicated game. A lot of things go wrong. And also, I'm gonna say, like, with how much time you have to invest into this game to be able to understand it, it's a really good tool for actually learning to understand a lot of the mechanics of the game a little bit better. I'm very for, like, when you play a game that is such a large time investment and then asks such a big thing of you to be able to just play it. I'm very much okay with, like, playing it the way you want to, and this kind of allows you to customize the game a little bit more to your liking. But most importantly, in my case, it has a bunch of built-in fixes that you can apply if things hit the fan, which they sometimes do. But let's see, what was I gonna do? I'm gonna turn on something called auto labor, which helps the dwarves, the kobolds, prioritize things a little bit better. So the workload is a little more balanced, so they don't just focus in on one specific thing at a time. So hopefully that means they should start to eventually dig. I hope. I wonder, it's not like that a staircase was blocked or something. Ah, there we go. There we go. Slowly but surely. We only have 7 kobolds. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna take a sippy of my coffee. Excuse me. Takes a long time for the kobolds to eat all of those rocks. Yeah. It does. It does. But it's worth the journey, okay? It so is. And once we get some more migrants, I'll keep naming him after Chad. Why not? Why the hell not? Hello, Pipoki. Welcome on in. Okay, what I am gonna do though is I think I'm gonna demolish this caravan over here so we move all the items in. And hopefully that means they're not gonna hover around outside all that much unless they need to be there. How many traps? None at the moment. We'll get there. Eventually. What's Arthur up to? It's great when we all get a chance to be merry together, says Arthur. And Arthur feels fondness remembering talking with a friend, satisfied after chopping down a tree, euphoric after getting drunk, annoyed after having to drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. Oof. Okay. Potential for drama there, okay. The kobolds want their drinking utensils. In the other fort I showed you, I actually had a kobold that slipped into a deep depression because it couldn't stop obsessing over that 1 year. It had to drink something from not a cup, like straight from a stream or a barrel. Like, it was traumatized by it, and it changed its life forever. It was depressed after that time. So, yeah, experiences also inform the personalities here, just like in real life, people change, depending on what they go through. And it can be a lot of weird things that shapes you as a person. Let's just say. No mug? No, not at the moment. This game sounds so wild. It is pretty wild, yes. That's why we like it. Am I winning? I'm having fun. Hello, Slinky. My favorite thing is nobles who want very weird, specific things. I kind of told a story.
We don't want a barrel made of diamond and encrusted with ruby for drinking the mushroom wine.
And that story is actually surprisingly related to that TTS message. The other fort I showed off earlier, I have a piece of royalty. I have royalty, one kobold called Clarl, with an L, like this. And he is obsessed with barrels. He hoards barrels. That's what he does. And basically 90% of my government was put in prison because he was so upset that one of my kobolds traded away a wooden barrel. So, like, everyone in a leadership position ended up in jail for like 3 years. Yeah, because he just really liked hoarding barrels. Giving away a single barrel to him was like the biggest loss imaginable. He treasured all of them. Even though we had thousands. It gets pretty interesting like that. It does. It does. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of space down here. Some rubies. It's nice. Should have put some things in crates instead. Yeah, that's the way to go. But the problem is, like, when you have royalty who constantly wants you to make more barrels. Like the kobolds in that fort, they will just use the barrels for storage. Because, I mean, why not? Why not? They're just sitting around, right? They're taking up all the space, might as well use them. So, that made it particularly awkward to trade. Okay, so I'm thinking one floor down, we're gonna make some little kobold dens, little rooms they can live in. No sell, only make. Correct. Correct. Okay, so I'll split this up into almost like little blocks of rooms. Two pretty small ones for starters. And then we can expand down with bigger ones later on. Oops. And this is going to be our first little housing block. Council housing. Hey, look at this. Not bad. Not bad. Now the question is, where should we have our production lines? We need to start making things too, don't we? I do want that to be relatively central. So, why don't we make a path opposite of where the hospital is going to be? And we can move down a little bit. And I like to make the workshops huge. So I always, again, end up expanding them to a ridiculous degree. I think I want a path that leads down here too. Would be cool to have. Raining? Oh. It's summer, though. What's Arthur up to? No job, huh? Standing around? Kinda silly. Kinda silly. What about Gobi? I can assume is mining. That I assume. Slacking. Yeah. Let's see. I was gonna say, is there a reason they're not building this? Who knows? Who knows? I might have to do a manual prioritize here. Prioritize, construct, building. Please, build. Am I slacking? I believe you are. Let's see, MDL, no job. Why not? Why not MDL? MDL says, I'm doing fine. Satisfied at work, drunk. Annoyed at the lack of chairs. Annoyed when caught in the rain. Maybe I can place down some more zoning here. So we at least have some food coming in. I think it's a great idea. I'm going to make a huge, like harvesting zone here. So any berries or fruits that grow here, we can pick up and bring into the horde. gonna come in handy very soon. We do have some fish here too, and MDL is a fisherman. So, that's pretty good news. On this beach here, I'm gonna make this a little fishing spot. Might even make it bigger. All this land here to fish on. See if MDL is intrigued by this. Is he gathering some plants? That is fair. That is fair. Just gonna mind the albatross people. Yeah, I think we're in the clear at the moment, unless they return. No, just birds. Just regular birds. And I guess we could smooth out some stone as well, if people are bored, sitting around. Hello, Blackbird.
Bird Fortress, Sushi for perk.
Thank you so much for 47 months of support. We still need to dig out some bits here, so I'll just do some of the parts that are already done. That's fine. Did we accidentally dig that part of the wall there? Might have to put something down. Why don't we do hazelwood? Why not? Hello, Addy. Oh, I'm hoping MDL is gonna fish. I want MDL to fish. Oh, do we have migrants? We have migrants! Look at this. Good news, everyone. Some people have joined us. More kobolds. So we have Maro, Kazir, Rillis, Slarak. I think that's it.
Please fish. As a little kitty cat, I want fresh fish.
Well, you know what that means. You know what that means. I'm gonna give these some names after chat. Here we have Kikli, who's sloppy, unassertive, impatient, not beautiful, overcautious, and hates nature. Lot of positive traits there. Who wants to be this? Who wants to be this? Stacking. Okay. Here's Stacking. Congratulations, you're a kobold. Who's next? We got Maro. Disdains tradition, cheerless, patient, values perseverance, private person, low willpower, but has a lot of skills. Surprising amount of skills. Say yip if you want this to be you. Draken gets it. That's our Draken. And let's see. Kazir up next. Unassertive, greedy, values eloquence, slow to hate, good with language, disdains perseverance, weaponsmith and suturer. Say rar if you want to be this. Nutcake. There we go. We have two more. Rillis. Disdains family. Does not like family. Disdains eloquence. Poor empathy. Not inclined to create art. Or social awareness. A brawler. Wow. So, not a sensitive soul, to say the least. Why don't you type Rillis in chat if you want to be Rillis. Lunar is first up. And you know what? I'm gonna give the last one to Dosing because they've been trying to get it for a long time. I've seen you. I've seen you. Let's hope it's a good one. It's this one. So, Zalarak disdains self-control, disdains decoration, decorum, my bad. Recovers quickly, flights of fancy, curious, quick to despair. Accomplished bone doctor, diagnostician, surgeon, suturer. Okay, okay. And that's gonna be Dosing. Good evening, Hanatoro. There we go. Now, hopefully this means that we will get things done a little faster. I'm hoping. Just dig out some more space here. I'm thinking first priority at the moment is to get this workshop dug out. And then I would like to make some furniture to make these rooms. So our little kobolds have a little space to relax and sleep. Right now you just have to sleep on the rock floor, which is not the most pleasant. Is that Erdnum walking around? You bet your ass it is. Erdnum seems to be the only kitty cat they brought with them that is... It's just like following people around. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, Erdnum is just so social. Look at this. Walking up to every kobold. Aw, chatty catty. Look at this. Adorable. Just wants to talk to everyone. Whoa! Oh my god!
Paying the dragon tax. Hope you're well, Sushi. Pleased
Holy
to see the
shit.
Kobold Fortress being built.
Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the £200 donation. That is insanity. Thank you so much. Oh, whoa, I'm being drowned in coins. Holy shit. Hang on. This calls for a special reward, okay? This is me petting Elena and Elena only. Bop, 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 bop. The rest of your chat, you cannot get it. You cannot get any of this. It's exclusive pets. Exclusive pets. Thank you so much. Thank you a million times. And be sure to sign up for the postcard and everything so I can send you some goodies in the mail. Alrighty. How's this looking? This is good. This is good. I do like that Feathers here seems to be prioritizing this room in particular. We need to get some workshops built. What is Feathers thinking about? Satisfied at work? Bored after not being able to practice a craft for too long, yeah. Kind of lacking in the creative arts at the moment. Feathers got a new pet. Who's the pet? Oh, it's a little turkey. Feathers got a turkey. Oh, hell yes. Look at this. Does anyone else have pets? Let's see. Available as pet. No, just feathers. Just feathers at the moment. Airdom is also uninterested in having an owner. They just want to zoom around and talk to everyone. Can we make Bebo the turkey? No! Bebo's a dragon. And there's dragons in this game, so we can just wait until a dragon shows up. Which is sometimes terrifying, by the way. Kobolds will get eaten. Expect the worst. Make Bebo a Drake, sure. When the time comes. Hello, coffee. Welcome on in. We're having a nice, relaxing stream today, playing some Dwarf Fortress. How you doing? Autumn already, yeah. So it's a good thing we're starting to get some space underground. It's gonna get cold pretty soon. Smooth those stones. I am doing exactly that. Okay, at least we have some living space. 15 rooms. We can dig out some more, actually. I assume we'll get more migrants any second. Just so we can house everyone comfortably. We want those stones brain smooth. Correct, correct. Very important stuff. But sadly, not the biggest priority at the moment. We first need to make some rooms. We'll get there. We'll get there, we'll get there, we'll get there. I am noticing, though, that our storage is already running a bit chock full. So I think I'm gonna designate another storage room here, pretty close to our workshop. And this I am actually gonna start to organize a bit, but it's good to have a little pit stop for the kobolds to put things down in, and then they can be transferred. I'm gonna make a little quantum storage pile with mine carts eventually. Just because I love that. It means you can squash a bunch of items into a single spot. Which makes me very happy. Are there room ratings in this? Absolutely. Yeah, kobolds can be really particular about their rooms and what's in it and how big they are and everything. But the good thing is that kobolds do tend to like smaller spaces. So oftentimes if you make a room too big, they actually like that less. They want it to be cozy as opposed to super, super, super huge. But yeah, the nobles, for instance, they can ask for huge, huge spaces, huge throne rooms, and private dining rooms, and all of that gets pretty involved. Ah! Holy shit!
Forfeits all mortal possessions to dragon.
Thank you so much, Pistachian! The £100 donation. Holy shit. The support today. That is... yeah. Wow. Thank you so much. Well, I gotta give you pets as well. Pistachian only, folks. Look away. You have to close your eyes. This is only for Pistachian. Only Pistachian gets beans in his face. Right? Only Pistachian. Thank you so much. Okie doke. Boom, 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 boom. Have there been recent major updates to the game? Yes, Adventure Mode released not too far ago. So that is considered done. So now we're back to Forge Mode, getting updates. Which is nice, because that's my favorite part of the game. What are these cats yapping about? I feel like we should name the other cat as well. Does anyone want to be a cat? Say me. Brixie wants to be a cat. So, first name Brixie, nickname... Brixie Beans. Brixie Beans. That's your full name. Thank you, Draysand, for the bits. Let's see. Brixie has very good focus, sharp intellect, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and a feel for music. Again, this is a house cat we're talking about. Iffy memory, bad intuition. Doesn't think before acting. Doesn't mind a little day-to-day discord. Moved by art and natural beauty. Oh, wow. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, well, since we have just a smidgen of space over here, I am gonna start just making some workshops. And the first thing you're gonna need in this game is probably a carpenter's workshop, if not a way of brewing drinks, actually. That's also pretty high up there. Because, as you can see, up above, we have nothing to drink right now. We're gonna have a bunch of thirsty kobolds in but a moment. Which is no good. Absolutely no good. So, I'm gonna make a still. 2 of them, actually. We've run out of ale. It seems that way. It seems that way, my friends. And I might even make a little above ground farm here as well. Which will give it an additional thing for our idle kobolds to do. So, a couple of patches. Just, you know, something like that. And a couple of squares. There. What about MDL? What about MDL? What's MDL doing? I want MDL to go fish. Go fish.
Happy New Banging Out the Tuesday, everybody.
Hell yeah. Yo, new bird just dropped. Whoa, I saw a bird. Yeah, there's a blue jay. Who the hell is this guy? Crazy. What kind of fish do we have? Hagfish. What happened to the big fish party? Salmon. Ooh. That's a good fish. Yeah, salmon would be good. Has MDL caught a fish yet? I don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, good news. We have a single carpenter's workshop. So, I'm gonna make a bunch of beds. And... let's see... barrels would be good, for starters. Chairs, because I know kobolds are really tired from standing up. For like 2 weeks straight. Doors, because privacy is nice to have. And can we get a couple of tables? We do apparently have 8 fish. Might have been brought with us. Might have been. What's MDL doing? Sleeping on a rock. Aww. MDL. Of all the places, it had to be on a big pebble. Just like that, they're gone. Oof. Oof. Look at all these tasty gems down here. That makes me want to dig at the rest of the wall. Got sapphires, we got jaspers, we got rubies, amethysts. It's pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. Jades. Okay. Let me see. So right now it seems like what we're focusing on a lot is transporting things. Is anyone building still? I guess this just came to a standstill completely. Build, 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 build. I think the autumn graphics are very pretty. I like it too. Got some mist from the ocean here. It's pretty nice. I grew up on the coast like this. Smells like salt water. Okay, Lord Tank is planting. Yeah, Lord Tank is really thirsty, so we gotta get some ale going. Lord Tank is like, oh god, I need beer. I need beer. I'm gonna plant a berry and turn it into ale. Speaking of, we have our stills. So I'm just gonna do both of these and put that on repeat. And ideally we have some plants and berries lying around so we can get something to drink. Or this is gonna turn into quite a tense situation here. Ale or riot? Yeah. Yeah. MDL's thirsty as well. Oh lord. Put that on important for now. See if that does anything. Oh, I think we got some more migrants, didn't we? Good news! Good news, folks. And also, it seems like Lunar is really quite eager to make some drink for us. So now we have 20 ale. Or... wine! That will do, as long as we can get drunk. As long as we can get drunk. Hello, Itori. Welcome on in. We're having a chill session of Kobold Fortress today. How's it going? We're saved? Yeah. That should do. I'm going to take this off important for now. And let's see, we had quite a few kobolds join us here, so that's good. It's good that I decided to immediately expand to add some more rooms. I'm going to start smoothing out some of the stone down here. I know we already have a lot to smooth out. That's fine, that's fine. We'll get there, we'll get there. For now, why don't we have a look at the new kobolds? So we got... it's gotta be Casa, right? Yes. Bad with words, not dutiful, poor empathy. Not vengeful, perfectionists, slow to anger. They say, I'm good. So that's pretty cool. Who wants to be this kobold? Say me and a smiley face, please. You gotta add the smiley face. Sorry. Them's the rules. Bit bulky. go. Who else we got? Lurnu is new, right? I think. Legendary animal dissector. Disdains tradition, poor memory. Disdains martial prowess, good focus. Recovers quickly and sickly. Again, a very diverse set of statistics there. If you want to be Lurnu, say yep in a chat, please. I'm gonna take a drink. Great Cloud. Cool. Zess. It's not a name I recognize. Humorless. Oh boy. Disdains sacrifice. Disdains skill. Values perseverance. Poor analytical abilities. Incurious. Wow. Doesn't like jokes. Doesn't like fun. Doesn't care to explore anything in the world. How exciting. What a life. Say hello if you want to be this guy. Unfunny kobold, yes. Seems that way. Shit, hang on. Ran over my headset cable. You have the grumpy one? Yeah, seems that way.
I just found out I was born feet first. Does that
No
mean
one
my
wants to
mom
be this.
was my hat at that time for a moment?
Hang on. My tracking went all haywire. Is that good? That's good. Okay. No one wants to be this? Okay, I'm just gonna name it after someone then. This is, Litra. And... Right. A few more. Hala. Disdains the law. Values commerce. Values leisure time. Tough. Ambitious. Disdains merriment. Okay. So, no being jolly around this person. Hates the law and also, people having fun. Great. Who wants to be Paula? Say me. Fast. Fast some. You know who it is. Who's next on the list? We have Sarlor. Not creative, seeks harmony. Not altruistic. High willpower, merciful, thrill seeker. Accomplished weaver and skilled gem setter. Currently hauling elite seeds. Say me in a smiley face. You want to be this person. Star. Here we go. And is that all of them for now? I think maybe. Looks like it. Cool. Cool. Okay, looks like things are progressing down here, which is beautiful. I'm gonna make another storage pile, because I know we're already running low on space. And let's see. Have we started to smooth this out? Nope. Might prioritize that, so we can get it done. Or maybe just remove the orders to do it up here. Really is not a high priority thing here. I want to do it in the rooms before I start plopping down furniture. This can wait. let me see. I think I'm just gonna put down a couple of tables over here in the corner. I think we have some angry kobolds who really just want to sit down when they eat and stuff like that. Which is a fair demand. I get it. Let's make a crafting workshop or two, so we can start making some mugs. Just trying to make the people relatively happy with what we have available to us. Now we just need to get this done. It's not too bad though. A lot of drink at this point, 200 cups of ale. Should get us nice and drunk. It's time to forge all the kobolds' glass straws. I mean, yeah. We got some nice gems. We absolutely could. Make them out of jams or glass. We have options. Absolutely. Oh, and a kobold's already been eating over here. You can see there's seeds left over on the chair. Someone's been munching and making a mess. Yeah, I want to get them some rooms. That I do. Maybe a kitchen would be nice too. And some farming workshops we need. Yes. I think for this, I will make a little section up here. It has to do with a lot of things related to produce and hunting and stuff like that. So they don't have to carry it all the way down. This can be like a little way station. Okay, I'm gonna manually prioritize the smoothing of walls. Hopefully I can catch some fish soon. Yeah, what's MDL up to? Let's find out. MDL's sleeping. Where? Where is MDL sleeping? Oh, they woke up. Attend meeting. What kind of a meeting is this? Meeting next to a wine barrel? That's not a meeting. Unbelievable. Where am I? I can have a look. Offa, Denton. Feathers is doing a good job digging. Erdnum walking around. Star. There's Lord Tank. What's Lord Tank up to? Pick up equipment. I slept in the dirt. It's annoying, says Lord Tank. Well, maybe sleep on the rock floor then. You have options. It's fine. So I'm gonna start preparing some meals in the kitchen. Just so people don't have to eat raw vegetables forever. Do some fine run-of-the-mill, you know, rations. Okay, we're starting to smooth that down here. I'm just gonna focus on the rooms. The hallway can wait. Hallway can wait. What's wrong with raw veggies? Perfectly fine to eat, but might get boring after a while. Usually you want a full meal, I like to imagine. Alright, so let's get some wooden flooring down here too. Walnut floor. Nice, nice. It's gonna be nice and beautiful. We still haven't built this, which is annoying me. Construct building. Thank you. Maybe it's like the staircase that I wanted built, that they don't like. Let's set that to a specific kind of material. They're sleeping in the dirt. And I'm gonna start making some cups. Just some wooden cups or rock cups or something. We can do that. Let's see. Rock. Rock mug. Rock jug. Rock pot. Why not? Good to have, good to have. And we do a rock cup. Is that a thing? Rock. No. Will have to be wood for now. Will have to be wood. Wood. Cup. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the rawness of cathedrals is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft bowls. Okay. So, that's gonna have to be a priority right away, as we don't have a trading outpost. So I'm gonna get that built right here, up top. And boy, am I gonna prioritize it as well. Gotta get it done. So they can put down their goods. I don't think we have too much to trade for the moment, but could net us some useful supplies. Like anvils and stuff like that are hard to, you know, construct. How's this coming? Oh, taking so long on this. Come on, our kobolds need homes. Okay, caravan leader Otha meets with the overseer Sarah from Fungus Poet. Beautiful town. Beautiful town. Some of us grew up there. Definitely. We don't have that many towns in our civ. Okay. Why don't we build this, please? Would enjoy trading a bit. Let's see. Where are they at? Oh, we're up here. Suppose we can maybe peep what they carry with them already. Hello, Johnny. Welcome on in. Good mix of things. Yeah, not bad. A lot of cheese. A lot of cheese and meats. Which is fine by me. I'm not gonna turn down some meats. Bow, 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 bow. Oh my god. I was gonna say, was that Erdnum, like, smoothing the wall? No. Erdnum is just keeping Drekken company. That's fair. What's Erdnum thinking about? Hello, Paul. Not much. Still not much. Still not much. Okay. Very helpful. Got wet, yeah. Had a bath and also got wet. So sad. Hydrate. Thank you.
Bam.
What are they doing? Oh. Is this the trade outpost people? What are they doing down here? Huh. It's just one of them. I guess he's just down here to talk to some official. For our fort, maybe? Maybe we can pause this for now. And I'm gonna remove the order to gather any plants here. Just because we got business.
Why is sand called sand? Is it because it's between sea and land?
No. I'm gonna say no. My answer? No. Litra's not up to much. Litra, get to work. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Ugh, bad timing on building the extra flooring here. Maybe I can just cancel this for now. Act planned. And then I'll just plump some more down in a bit. I just need that trading depot. Come on, fellas. Get to it. We gotta get some resources. Winter is about to be here. Oh my god. Kobolds, please. Kobolds, please. Is it me or is this just like taking forever? Why are they not actually smoothing? They're just doing the walls and not the... God damn it. Okay. Remove that too. Do something else. Please, I beg of you, build. Build. Please. Okay. Looks like we might have to survive without the caravan this year. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. At least they seem to be having a reasonably good time. No one's too unhappy. A little bit of annoyance. Let's see. Is it just because we don't have cups and stuff? Who's the most upset in this fort? Otha is upset. Because they want to pray. They're sick of sleeping on the floor. And they're resentful after getting into an argument. With who? That's interesting. Set up a burrow? I guess so. Yeah, not a bad shout, actually. Hopefully they have enough resources to do it, though. Everyone, up there, go build! All hands on deck. And also, you can't leave. You have to be in the square and build. Understood? We got a deal? Y'all? We got a deal. No. Let's see. Blocked by unmovable item. Why is it unmovable? It's just wood. Here. No items. Completely movable. Build it. There we go. That's better. Alright, fellas. Take 5. And let's see. Right, we need to assign a broker as well. So Otha has decided to be the leader. Don't really have any offices yet, but voice is pretty important. I think I'm gonna make... I think Nutcake is going to be the clan voice. Stockkeeper looks to be Lord Tank. He's the best at keeping records. Might as well assign. Dosing is our resident doctor. Reaper can really be anyone. Whoever likes violence the most. Yeah, fast zombie. You can do that. And then enforcer. That would be our... Is that our cop to start with? Yeah. Our sheriff. Our sheriff, I feel like, should be... Iboki. And caravan tactician. No one has any skills when it comes to tactics. So why don't... give that to Gobi. Yeah! It's a start. It's a start. Okay. Well, we should have... Ah, we missed the caravan. Oh well. Back to work. Back to work, my friends. We're not going to rely on any trades this year. Alas. Okay, I think I'm just going to start with a small area here, and we can do the rest later. Now, I want those rooms nice and polished. No fucking about. We need to plop down beds. And we should have a lot of idle people at this point. Lunar's making cups. Feathers is making jugs. Oki and Lord Tank planting. It's good, it's good. Now we just need to tell them to fucking smooth those walls. Is there one for floor too? There is. That's why they were only smoothing the walls. That explains a hell of a lot. But I want everyone to have their basic bedrooms today at least. or I would be sad. These kobolds deserve beds. There we go, finally. I might fast dwarf it a little bit. I'm gonna try to avoid using this too much, but just to get this done.
Bedrooms are overrated. I'll take the wine barrel.
I don't know, you seemed pretty miffed about sleeping in the stockroom. I think you deserve a bedroom. You've earned it. Now, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. We're probably going to get some migrants in a second, so we're going to have to expand, but that's okay. That's okay. Aren't dragons the bed for kobolds? These kobolds don't have a dragon yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. One step at a time, you know. And I know, it's sad. Dragonless kobolds. The inverse is also sad. To be fair. Okay, it's coming together. There we go! And now we can plop down some furniture. Door. 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 We've already run out, but that's okay. We'll keep making more. Because we need them. And bed. 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 Good. That's a lot of basics covered for, thankfully. Next up, the plan here is to set up some offices. So our officials can actually follow through with all of their duties here. This looks like RimWorld. Meh. Not really. Not really. I think it has its own identity. Work from home kobolds? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, well, we have our first beds down. That's pretty neat. That's pretty cool. I'm thinking, some offices up here, maybe? Would be nice. Make them in like a diamond-shaped pattern. Making me want to make a RimWorld Kobold mod list. Yeah, do it. Sounds fun. Oh, fast dwarf up. My bad. It's just to get the smoothing done because it was driving me nuts. Oh, and yeah, we're not trading, so you can leave. Not cake. You don't have to sit there anymore. Go home. Okay, I'm gonna use another pretty nifty tool here with DFhack, which is the blueprint system, because I kind of get pretty tired for repetitive room layouts that I have to do. I'm gonna smooth this, I'm gonna put down some furniture, and I'm gonna copy it and paste it essentially a few times, so we have roughly the same office layout without having to do it manually. This song is amazing. You guys, I'm actually gonna take a moment to recommend a documentary to you. I'm sure a lot of you have actually seen some of NoClip's work. It's a really good YouTube channel, video game documentaries. And if you haven't heard of the name, you've probably seen the Valve documentaries. That was put out on their channels. That was made by them. It's the same people. So they do really quality stuff. And they did one recently on Dwarf Fortress, and it's like super, super both interesting and emotional series about the whole development of this. Goes into the game, goes into the personal lives of the creators, lots of interviews. It's really well made, so I'm gonna post a link to that. Yeah, they make such good work. I think there's 4 parts. They're about 25-30 minutes each. So if you like to put on some stuff in the background, excuse me, if you like to put on some stuff in the background, then highly recommended. Some really fun stories too. I mean, Dwarf Fortress just lends itself to that. Alright, let's smooth out the floor. Come on, fellas. You gotta get it done. Gotta get it done. Because the next thing I like to do, and it's actually a little thing behind me, so I'm gonna move over here. You can see down here we have the work orders menu. And this is something we can start to do more of once we have an office for our lovely stockkeeper, which is Lord Tank. And essentially it means we can put in orders for production depending on the supply we have, so we don't have to manually go and click add 1 chair, you know? Or put it on repeat like so it gets made forever. And your storeroom just ends up full of 1 item. The system is controversial. A lot of hardcore players will say that people abuse the work order system. I am definitely one of the people who abuse it. I like to automate it as much as possible. Some diehard fans of the game will say that you should only put in a work order for as much as you need when you need it. But at that point, you have to sit all day long and pay attention to the game for hours on end. And I don't want to do that. I want a smoothly running fort where stories are generated on the fly and I can check back on it and see how my kobolds are doing. Too much micromanagement is not my thing. So thankfully, I already have a list of work orders that basically has some of the essentials. Actually, something really nice with DF Hack again is you have this import menu down here. And it actually comes with a lot of the basics that a fort will need. So you have, ignore these ones up here, these are mine. And this is the one we're going to use. Use this one, Goofy Butt, I've named it, just so I remember. But yeah, you have stuff for basics, furnace things, glass stock, military, rock stock, smelting, which will already take care of a lot of the basic tasks. Does this mean you can force me to fish? Yeah. I kind of don't want to force you to fish, MDL. I think you should fish when you feel like it. I'm pretty benevolent like that. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to plop down some door blueprints there. And I want some tables. 2 tables. And 2 chairs on each side, so we can have some nice meetings in here. And I know we don't have any bookcases, but I want 2 of them. I want the chest. It's nice. And I want some statues. Ooh, slides. Hill and sliding. So, chat, I, oh my god. I got distracted. I was gonna say, We're about 3 hours in today, and I think these Dwarf Fortress sessions are gonna last a little bit longer than my usual streams. It's a game kind of lends itself to longer playtime, but I don't know. Do you think I'm doing a good job sort of explaining how this works? Would you like this to be a running series for a while? Just from what you've seen so far? Because I would be down to do, 1 episode a week of this. We'll keep going with this fort. It's been interesting, yeah? And I mean, I have a lot of hours on this at this point. I feel pretty confident with my Dwarf Fortressing. So, if you have any questions and stuff like that, I'm pretty good like that. So, maybe we could get some community members into this too. Oh, yes. That's my dream. That's my dream. Some of you also getting hooked on this. Oh my lord. Okay, so I'm gonna do a blueprint at this point. Blueprint. And this is very convenient because now we can just drag over this. Bada bing, bada boom. It's saved as blueprint.csv. And then we open Quick Fort. And we can duplicate that layout. So you have 2 ones here. You have one for digging out and then one for furniture. So that is precisely what we're going to do. I'm going to start digging out a bunch of these little offices. Just a few of them. Put a few there. And maybe we should make like an inverse as well. Opposite side. I'll just do eraser on this. And then a little corridor. I think could be nice. Beautiful. So yeah, that's kind of my thoughts with this fort. Is I want a very like public area that you come into as soon as you enter the actual fort, and you have a lot of the officials. Their offices are right here. This is going to be the tavern eventually, dining room, crafting, hospital, and then we can. I'm thinking like the last fort I played, the one I'm playing in my off time. Big problem is I have a lot of thefts, and so I have to place guards wherever I keep my treasures. I'm thinking I might just put them on display in the very public areas, because what that means is we have a lot of potential witnesses. If someone tries to steal something in a tavern, for instance, then, well, people might be drunk in this place. There might be a lot of drunk kobolds, but at least 1 or 2 might spot it. And then we can interrogate whoever is, being convicted. Let's see. Are we growing anything at all? We have like a couple of plants. Leeks and fish berries. Any fish? Oh! MDL, look at this! Spring is on the way, and there's fish. Why? You should be fishing. MDL, you should be fishing. What is MDL doing? MDL is gathering plants. Too busy gathering plants, yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's easier than catching a fish, right? It's easier to just pluck some fruits. They're growing right outside. So I get it. I respect the laziness. However, I am going to start putting in some work orders soon. So MDL actually starts to fish. We need a varied diet. We can't just live off of nuts, berries, and dirt. We can't. Start smoothing out some of these places too. There's gonna be a lot of work to do, but... Oh. I love nuts, berries, and dirt. Good. We have plenty of it. We have plenty of it. Oh, and let's see. Have we stopped making drink? My friends, we need ale. Isn't this the game that has a lot of weird updates? Yeah. Well, weird in the sense that it's a complicated simulation. And so the patch logs, yeah, they might look pretty funny. For sure. For sure. I think I'm gonna fill out this place with the other workshops we need as well. Just make sure we have one of everything. I like to do this pretty early on. Just so once we have those work orders, we essentially have all the places to make the things we might want. I don't have to think about it too much. Crafts jeweler. Yeah, start to make some jewelry at some point. That'd be nice. Mechanic. Mechanisms for traps and such. Metalsmith. Gonna have 2 of those. Screw press. I'm gonna put a few of those down here. Siege engines we can wait with. I'm not looking to start a war anytime soon. Although that does remind me to have a look at the overworld map in a second. There might be some goblins who are already waging war against us. Would not be surprised in the least. And more carpenters' workshops, because I like those. And then, let's see. Clothing. Yeah, there's sub-menus, I know, it's pretty wild. Leather, we need looms, so we can start making some clothing for our kobolds. It's going to start to wear down in a second here. And clothing workshop. And one for dyeing clothes, different colors. Hello, Squid Coder. DF Hack, my beloved. Yes, I could not live without, to be honest with you. And some of this farming stuff I want to put on a different floor. I want to put that up by the stockpile we have close to the surface. Furnaces, though. Good to have. Let's do some... expand this a little bit. Let's have a separate furnace room. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Am I liking the latest DF Hack update? I haven't really seen what has been added. But everything seems to be running smoothly, so I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. Does save my ass a lot. A lot. Well, we do have some basics for one office here, so why don't we assign this to our lovely stockkeeper, Lord Hank. Moving up in the world, I feel like you've earned it, Lord Hank. You have an important job. You get to have an office. There we go. No doors yet. You will just... No! It crashed. It crashed. It's okay. It's okay. Happens. Happens. It's one of those. It happens. I can get up to speed again. When was the last save? Who cares? It's fine. It's fine. So, are we on... Taker. I have so many saves. I'm thinking me too. It's this one, right? No, it's not. Realms of Dawning. Blade Slimes, no. Is it not this? Was that one? Yeah. Maybe fucking Dwarf Hack got updated while I was playing this. Let's see. Oh, the kobolds got updated while I was playing. Okay, sure. I'll update my kobolds. It's fine. Interesting. Thanks, Sammy, for the bits. Kobold update. Let's see. Oh man, that does put us back a little bit. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We can punch this out of the park. So, smooth floor. Important. Important. Let's get a trade depot down. Not over some logs, because my kobolds are stupid. Just over there. And thankfully, the nice thing is that the blueprint should still be saved. So I can quickly dig out the offices. Like so. And do that again. Oh. Erase. Add a little hallway. There. And then I guess the only other thing was the workshops. So we'll get to work on that. Quickly. 2 stone workshops. Soap maker, because cobalt stinky. You can rotate blueprints. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure you can. There's so much functionality with the FAQ. We're just we're going fast. It's fine. Metalsmith. 2 of those, please. Ashery. Boyer. Crafts, we have a jeweler. And we wanted some clothing things. Leather. Double loom. Double clothing. And dyer. And I'm gonna quickly save. Wow. Excellent. There. That should be locked in. Any second. Thank you. Let's dig out our little furnace room. Alright, and we should be getting that caravan. Maybe this time we can actually have time to trade. I'll take it. Last update added 2 things, mainly magnifying glass button and the button in the eraser menu. Both added by yours truly. Aha! I see. I see. Is it the search? That's cool. Oh, this is shortcut for mass remove. That's super convenient. I've been typing it in like a fool. That's awesome. Thanks so much. Why is there an alert? It is just our traders, and this time, well, hey, we have a trading depot before before winter. So good for us. Good for us. Let's see if we can trade some stuff. And the only problem is that we don't have an office for Lord Tank yet. So we might not actually know the value of certain things. Which might be problematic. I don't know how far we can get with this. Oh, we don't have the roles assigned. Ah! Okay. Ray Cloud. Tactician. Gobi. Cop. Jax. Murderer. Stockkeeper. I'm gonna give that to Lord Tank. Where's Lord Tank? Where's Lord Tank? Lord Tank. Caravan Voice. Litra. Caravan Fixer. Dozing. It's fine. It's fine. And now we get Lord Tank's estimations. Which, you know, Lord Tank didn't have too much time to appraise all of our valuables. So these might be slightly off. We might not get as much money for them as it says here. They are very rough estimations. We'll take it. We'll take it. So this plant barrel, $1,000. That's fine. What can we sell? We don't have much at all. Some weapons, maybe? Yeah. About maybe some of those rough gems we dug up? Any of those any good? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, sorry. Different tab. Oh, the sapphires are worth a bajillion. Okay. That's good news. So we have something to trade. We might be able to get a lot of goodies here. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And now we just need our kobolds to actually pick those up and carry them over. Which, don't worry. I'm sure we'll get it in time. I'm sure. Let me remind everyone to smooth the fucking floor, please. So diplomacy, I'm thinking, what should we ask them for? So every time you have a trader from your own civilization, you usually get the option to ask for things that they can bring next time. And I am thinking what's something we can do that would make kobolds happy in the short term. What about some goblets or something? Something nice to drink out of. I'll do some different, like, gemstone and rock goblets. That'll make them happy. Cheese? You want me to ask for cheese? Okay. You can ask for cheese. It's gonna be a whole year until you get it, but, yeah, I mean, you have your choice here. Water buffalo. Dwarven cheese, donkey cheese, horse cheese, cow cheese, sheep cheese, pig cheese, goat cheese, reindeer cheese, llama cheese, yak, alpaca. I'm gonna say reindeer. Let's get something a bit exotic. What else? What else? Maybe some... I'm gonna assume that we'll have this by this time, but just in case, a mechanism or something would be good. Which is under tools, maybe? Step ladders, because kobolds are short. And... fell asleep, that's okay. How goes the fort? Pretty good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're waiting on 15 items here. And our kobolds should be bringing them up as we speak. No problem, no problem. And hopefully we can get some much needed goodies. Where's my room? I don't live here yet. Alright. So, that's already from sapphires alone. That's 18,000 gold. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So now we can kind of, you know, be kobolds in a candy store. In a rock candy store. And pick out whatever the hell we want. So, chains, flasks, some instruments would be nice. Some toys for the youngins. Cages, I'm gonna leave. Some milk and ale, maybe? It's kind of nice to get drinks from other parts of the world. They might have access to other types of animals and resources and stuff like that than us. Get some shields. So the trader actually wants quite a lot of profit here. I think we might be able to get away with this. Yeah. Essentially, the more you give generously in this game, when you make a trade, the more you impress that civilization, and the word tends to spread, which is kind of an interesting mechanic. Essentially, if you give out a lot of value in a trade versus what you receive, then people in other towns, they're gonna be like, oh, maybe they're really well off over there. Maybe it's a really nice place to live. They live in excess, right? And so the word spreads across the land. And it means that people will want to move here. We'll get more migrants. And it also means that we'll get a lot of thieves. We'll get a lot of armies trying to conquer this place because they think it's really valuable. Doesn't matter if it actually is. But it's very interesting. That word will travel from kobold to dwarf to elf to orc, whatever. It does also mean sometimes you can end up being forced to expand a little faster than you would like to. I usually end up with this problem because I've found my strat for most forts is prepared food. If you go for the more extravagant meals, that's worth a lot of money. Good chefs are apparently hard to come by, so it's something that you usually have a lot of access to, a lot of things growing outside, fish, meat, that you can just turn into essentially money and sell that off. So that's usually how I get rich, is I just do trades with a lot of food. But I'm gonna try to be more reasonable with my trades in this, because I don't want this place to be overfilled overnight. That's gonna turn into a bit of a hassle. Like to make jewelry out of old mussel shells. That's a good one too. Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna save it again real quick. I promise you it's probably not gonna crash that often, but whenever we make very meaningful expansions to the fort or changes to the government, I think it's good to save. Imagine kobolds in the kitchen. Hey, don't underestimate them. They do a pretty damn good job. You might be funky little lizards, but I believe in them. I do. Let's get some wooden planks up here. And I'm thinking this is where we're gonna have all the farmers' workshops. Why don't we have some because there's this nice clay soil here, right? It's good for growing stuff like mushrooms. And mushrooms are good for making drinks in this. And food as well. So I'm gonna make a little indoor farm in the adjacent room. Make it pretty big too. Started out with a kiss, and she's driving a car, and she's having a boy, and she's having a good time. Hello. I will never remember the lyrics to the song. Ever. Smooth, please. Smooth, please. Let's get those furnaces going. To kiln. One glass furnace. We don't need that much glass. I want smelters. Smelters are good. And 2 wood furnace. And then why don't we get some more carpenters' workshops? These are always so good to have many of. Most of what I end up making is furniture anyway. So at least 3 stoneworker workshops, at least 3 carpenter. And I'm falling asleep, and she's calling a crab while she's having a smoke. And, shit. Snoof, 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 snoof. Yup, 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 yup. Might as well dig out some more rooms, because now that we've traded, there's gonna be more kobolds coming this way. I just know it. I have an inkling of a feeling. They... Especially, mind you, since we traded a bunch of sapphires. That's like peak kobold want. Big shiny rocks are also valuable. Are you kidding me? Of course they're gonna show up. What are my thoughts on honey? It's good. It's sweet. Has medicinal properties. I like honey. Sure I do. Thoughts on dragons? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Trying to get these kobolds to build a staircase up there. It's probably my mistake, something I did wrong. Good night, Litra. You take care. You take care. Thanks for stopping on by. Always a pleasure. Good news is we have a lot of wood lying about. What are my kobolds up to? I feel like we need to check on them all. What are they most upset about right now? What's Lunar upset about? I don't feel like telling you about it. Oh. Well, okay. Was in an argument. Grouchy about being caught in the rain. Well, that I can hardly change. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh man, permanent memory as well. Lunar is forever upset about being rained on one time. Yeah, kobolds do this a lot. I guess they don't like water. Guess they're not fans of water. Smelly lizards. Lizard. Rain? Yeah, it's so sad. What about the rest of them? Are they all just upset about being rained on? Let's see. Stackian is upset about something. Annoyed about drinking without having a cup. That's fine, that's fine. Wants to pray. Yeah, we should make a shrine at some point. Is this also a permanent memory? Yeah. It's not even the memory of having to drink without a cup. It's the memory of remembering the one time he had to drink without a cup. So it's like thinking back and getting annoyed about that memory. That's the memory. It's complicated. It's complicated. Okay, well, we have an office again. Or the space for it, at least. Here we go. Some of that furniture back in. Bookshelves. Some chests. And I would like those beautiful statues. Besides that, we seem to be doing pretty good. I'll do another speedy save. Now, please remember what I call the save file, okay? Very important. We don't want to forget. I'm thinking for these streams, how about I start every stream with a little demonstration of a different fort I've played on? Like, some of these go pretty far back at this point, and I haven't, like, touched them in forever, but I have some really weird ones. Location is, like, a big deal in this game. If we have a look at the map, let's see if we can spot any scary places. So our fort is up here. Not that much up here. There's some elves kind of blocking the path there. There's kobolds down this way. There's a bunch of mysterious lairs of treasures that I would like to raid at some point. Let's see. Oh, we are at war with some other kobolds. That's interesting. Usually it's the goblins that get kind of pissed off. Yeah, we're at war with the Lean Mire. We have some forts down here. And they also have a tower. And that's kind of what I'm looking for. A tower with some, like, corrupted lands around it. Let's see. There's not too many towers just yet. That seems to be the only one, but have like, let's say see, like, the lands around it. Well, anyway, if you have, like, places in the world where a lot of dark magic happens, necromancy, stuff like that, and the lands around, they tend to also be, like, corrupted. It's like in Terraria, where you have, like, the corruption biome. Do you know what I'm talking about? That's a good example that anyone knows about. And it means that the land just becomes cursed by many forms of scary magic. And you have a lot of monsters around, and you have a lot of things in the environment that are just, like, terrifying. And I have a Kobold Necromancer Fort where I sort of settled in this cursed land. And it's so bad that I had to make a glass cube around the entrance to the fort. Because even the air is toxic, and it corrupts the kobolds into these hideous monsters. It's a really fascinating fort that I would love to show you. So I'm gonna start the next Dwarf Fortress stream with that. Evil kobolds, yeah. So all the kobolds who live there, they know the secrets of life and death, which in Dwarf Fortress, it means that you've learned some mystical magics you probably shouldn't know about. And it changes your perception of everything, right? It's like once you've learned those secrets to life itself, then you can never go back. You can't unknow that knowledge. And so what tends to happen is you get necromancers and various kinds of wizards, in this case wizard kobolds, cast these dark magics, and it also makes them super fucking paranoid. Super scared of everything. They have this forbidden knowledge that just forever changes their worldview, essentially. And so I have this fort with like 150 150 kobolds who are just like so paranoid and scared of everything. And also they have the ability to sometimes raise the dead. So if a kobold gets scared, if a kobold sees a scary bug on the floor, right? And it gets spooked, and there's a corpse nearby, it will just raise that corpse, and the corpse will start to attack people. It's just like a reflex at that point. It's crazy. Anyway, we have some sort of animal stealing rope. some pretty birds. Oh, free cent with bits. Thanks so much. Yeah, don't mind this. Okay, that I do mind. That I do mind. That's a flask. Oh shit. Where's this bird? Which one of you fuckers stole my flask? Is it you? Rope you can have. I don't care about that. Oh, you're stealing gems? No. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting it to come to this already, but we're gonna have to get some soldiers. So, by default, when you make an army in this, I'm gonna move myself over once more. Whoever's the sheriff in town. Fox. Thanks so much. Whoever's the sheriff in town gets to lead the base squad, and this first squad essentially serves as your security in the fort. You kind of don't want to send this squad off on adventures unless you're forced to. You kind of just want to have them train from time to time and sort of keep the fort secure. Because, like, if they go out on an adventure and they start getting killed, then you also lose, like, your officials in charge of the squad. In my case, Grey Cloud. So that can be a pretty heavy loss, all things considered. But, yeah, I'm gonna assign some people. Fast Zombie gets to be on the squad. Boki, Nutcake, Lunar, Stackian. And that's gonna be our preliminary force here. And, well, I'm pretty pissed about these birds. I don't think they're gonna be able to reach them even, because obviously they can fly. However, At least I'm gonna have these kobolds chase them off. So let's try and select them all. We can. Alright. So I've set them to start chasing the birds. Oh my god. Oh my god, it looks like they're getting away with it. Yeah, way too slow, way too slow. In the future, I will send angry kobolds on after birds. We just gotta be... Wait, there's one. You mother... You fucker. Come back here. Kill. Ah! How many birds do we have? Jesus Christ. Okay, this one seems to be too scared. Oh, it's going back in. It's going back in. Oh my god, swooping right over the trading post as well. The kobolds are scaring it off, thankfully. Otherwise... As long as this one bird is still here, I'm never gonna feel safe. This bird is a menace. Menace, I tell you. Where are you off to? Where are you off to? Shoot them. We don't have any bows. Only daggers and axes at the moment. So it will have to land somewhere. Thank you, Mox, by the way, for the bits, if I didn't say thank you. Gosh. Oh, it's going in. Oh, did you see that? See the kobolds? They're chasing after. They're on the fucking hunt. Okay. Bit of a tragedy. It looks like Fast Zombie has climbed up into a tree, probably to catch the bird. But maybe stuck in the tree. No, they made it down. Okay, good news. That will happen a lot, by the way. Kobolds are kind of wusses, and they climb up to get tasty fruits. And then someone will steal the ladder, or they're just too scared to climb back down. And so, panic ensues. Have we had any deaths yet? No, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty good, actually. Well, I'm hoping this bird will be the first. Watch this one bird wipe out your whole fort. Oh no. This bird is a coward. See, it's even scared of land. It doesn't want to come too close. It sees a kobold and it just like panics. Terrified while in conflict. This bird rarely looks on others with lust. Okay. She lives at a slow-going and leisurely pace. She's sloppy with her living space. She often feels discouraged. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She tends to have to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She isn't particularly curious about the world. She has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. She has an active imagination. She tends to assume the worst of the outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. She tends to avoid crowds. She likes working outdoors. What kind of projects does a bird work on? A nest, maybe? Birds have projects. Sure they do. Sure they do. Alright, let's make an office. For our lovely Lord Tank. Where are you at? Where are you at? There you are. The bird's project is to steal treasures from kobolds at the moment, yes! And doing it quite successfully. Sadly, for me. Alright, we got some rooms. Let's get those up and running again. Bing bong, bing bing bong, bing bing bong, bing. Bing ding 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 ding. Beds down. And let's assign them to bedrooms. And we'll have some happy kobolds on our hands. Very good, very good. I'm gonna save it once more. Oh, looks like we're getting some migrants, actually. But it's the name of my save game. I'm just gonna leave the army chasing the bird, by the way. I don't want to give it the satisfaction of stealing something. Okay. I think it's time to put in some of the work orders. We don't have all the workshops. I assume these will be finished once we have parts for them. Which we might have to craft. So, thankfully, I have this list of work orders that covers all of my usual bases. Called Use This One, Goofy Butt. And it's a bunch of stuff. But a very, very low amount, at least. It's only like when we need a certain thing, then make it. Which is good. Is Fast Zombie okay? What's wrong with Fast Zombie? Fast Zombie's fine. He says, I feel so good. As he's getting drunk. Annoyed after sleeping on rocks. But besides that, pretty well off. And has one good memory. Look at this. Satisfied at work. Woohoo! Great stuff. Good news all around. Good news all around. I'm gonna make this zone a little smaller. This is stressing me out with all the gathering of fruits. Have I finally caught a fish? Let's see what's MDL. Let's see what MDL is up to. MDL is always gathering some plants. I finished up some work. I am very satisfied, says MDL. How do I get a kobold? If we get any migrants, which we didn't this season, actually, then I'll name them after chat. But as for the moment, we are full up. Hey, as long as MDL is happy, that's all we could ask for here. MDL is actually a competent speaker. Pretty interesting stuff. And knows, let's see, what music does MDL know? The sun sets on contingents. My friend Tomes. Disembowelment and nothing more. Oh, love that song. Beautiful song. MDL can also recite some poems. Let's see. We see Keg. Artifices and the Hardy Truce. The Solitary Flare and Skins. Ah. And MDL knows one dance, the Embraced Laces. It's a good one. It's a good one. Let's see what this is like. The Embraced Laces is a participation dance originating in the rawness of cathedrals. That's our civilization. The form guides dancers during improvised performances. The dance is accompanied by any composition of the pristine phrase. The dancers perform in a double circle, moving to the music's alternate rhythm. It's an instrument, I think. The passive dance is punctuated by raised arms. Wow. Yeah. It's cool though. I love that everything is defined. Everything is something. It's not just a name. That's where this game really excels, in my opinion. Can you write books? Yes. Of course. So much detail, yes. Oh. What's Brixie up to? Practically do everything in this game at this point, pretty much. It is a complicated simulation. Rixie's just wandering around, hanging out with Lord Tank in the office. You want to know more about the Song of Disembowelment? Sure. I can have a look. Oh boy. It's a lot, but I can read the first part. Disembowelment and Nothing More is a musical composition authored by Tolus Thinim. It is an example of the Venerable Petals. The work has no particular subject. Overall, the composition is not awful, but it's not great either. It's a form of music used during marches and military engagements, originating in the Spread Nation. The rules of the form are applied by composers to produce individual pieces of music which can be performed. The music is played on a pim, instrument, and a saurus, also instrument. The musical voices are joined in melody. The entire performance is to be very loud. The melody has long phrases throughout the form. Chords seldom used are sparse. Intervals and single pitches are favored. It is performed in free rhythm. So, yeah, you can really get the details of this composition if you want to. All you need to know is that it's a military song used during marches and it's loud. And apparently a lot of single notes, yeah. Let's see, what's everyone up to here? Stakian is upset about something. Stakian really wants to pray. Should we make just a general offering place? Anyone who might be religious. You can of course make churches dedicated to specific religions. I think for starters, it might be good to just have a generic temple that covers all bases and we can specialize later on. Needs an altar? Yeah. Smooth floor, please. Please. Smooth floor. So, this, as you can see, is kind of the hardship of embarking into a small civilization. Which, to be fair, in this world, all the kobold civs were pretty tiny. It means that it takes a bit to build up the population. Of course you can have kids and everything, but shit takes time. Shit takes time. It's not done overnight. I might fast dwarf a little bit again. Just so we can get some of this done. Because that is a lot of smoothing rocks. We just cover this whole thing. Get it done. We tried assigning 9 kobolds to a family at once. Get that done in 1 month instead of 9. Wait, shit, how do you do that? You assign families? Or is it just like putting them in the same house? We could pack a bunch of kobolds into into one small bedroom. That should do the trick. That should do the trick. There's like 10 of them, and eventually someone's gonna be horny. That's all I'm saying. Damn, the music is so fucking good. It's beautiful. I usually play this game muted because I just have it on in the background, so I never actually get to listen to this in my own time. Kobold Fortress for me, for the most part, is like something you maybe just have open in the background on a not too busy day. And it's like in between small tasks, I'll check back. It's rare that I get to actually just like completely dedicate my time to it. So it's a nice excuse to do these streams, I suppose. As long as people find it entertaining, I'm perfectly happy playing this. Relaxing and fun, yeah. This is... I thought that was still the bird that was warning him. That's not a bird. That's not a bird. It's a grizzly bear. A scary looking one. Okay. This might get a bit spicy here. We could try and take cover for now. Maybe just assign everyone to base. I'm gonna burrow down, and then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna panic. Okay. Burrow. Everyone. Stay. Stay inside. Maybe it's just gonna walk by. There's a good chance. As long as one kobold doesn't like... No, 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 no. If you attract this bear, I'm gonna be pissed. Stay away. Stay the fuck away for now. Yeah, as long as we stay underground, it shouldn't be too bad. Looks like it's about to leave. I hope. The sprite looks so scary. Holy shit. Please leave. Please leave. Leave this place. Bear on the beach. Bear on the beach. No. Oh no, it's looping back around. Should we hunt it? It's not leaving, is it? Yeah, okay. Wait, do we have a hospital? We don't have a hospital. See, I'm expecting the worst here. It is smoothed out, at least. So we can put down some blueprints in hopes that we'll have a hospital soon. That'd be cool. That'd be useful. Some hospital beds. Actually, we might as well make a bunch of those. And fraction benches, that is probably way off. But good to have. Chests for valuables. Tables also for potential procedures. And cabinets for clothing and stuff. Oh boy. I'm gonna be so scared if it goes down the stairs. Why don't you eat this dead blue jay? That's good. That's good food. God, if Airnum pops out, we are in trouble. What are you stealing? What do you have? What did you take? Did you take anything? No. Lying at the trading outpost. Maybe the bear won't fit down the kobold hole. It will fit. It will fit. Trust me, it will fit. Like a huge dragon that takes up like 16 tiles will still fit down the staircase. It will find its way in. Okay, well it seems to be going in that direction at least. Brixie, you are cutting it close, buddy. You really should not be out and about. Do you have an owner? Does anyone own you? No. Okay, we're getting stuff done. I'm gonna save it real quick. Good progress. Sushi is pleased. Very pleased. Why does my face look like it's high? Maybe I'm high on life. What a strange question. Have a good one, Avon. Have a good night. This is looking pretty good. Can actually start to you know, transform this into a tavern or something. Some doors down. All right. Okay. Exciting, exciting. So, tavern. What do I like to do with taverns? I like to have, I don't know, a few squares where we can set storage to be only drinks. So that way people don't have to go to the storage, get drinks, and then go back to the tavern. Makes it a hell of a lot easier. So I'll assign that. Hopefully we'll put some barrels of meat and stuff there. I would like 4 tables. Do a big one here. And a couple of small ones. And then you do also want to have a little bit of empty space, because kobolds don't only use this to sit and drink. They also like to dance and have fun. So if you have a lot of open space, that's space to, you know, bust out some moves. So this is the way to go. Some chests down. And when we have them, I would like some statues to make the place look a bit more spiffy. That's good. And then I'm going to do the same thing for the dining room. I want a big long table. Chests for cutlery and all that good stuff. Statue for niceness. And anything else? Maybe a little food stockpile in here. So we also have food on the ready. So I'm going to say prepared meals can go in there. And maybe cheese. Cheese, I would consider that a prepared meal. That's fine. Any kind of cheese. Okay, it's coming together. I like these little side rooms here. I kind of want to use those as a nice little space too. Maybe a private dining arrangement here. Eventually, I will also want to extend this tavern this way and put down some rooms. So visitors, at least from our own civilization, will be able to rent rooms here and pay gold to stay. It's neat stuff. And let's see, maybe some bookcases would be nice. Yeah, books. Books. Let's zone that up. So a tavern is considered a meeting area, which you can have in a generic form, but you can also specialize it more, which is what I'm going to do. Mark all of this. Except, you can press the little plus shield up here. I'm going to set this to be an inn, tavern, this specific purpose. And then, let's see, do we have anyone who wants to work as a part-time bartender? I'm thinking Litra is a skilled comedian. Always want a funny bartender to, you know, crack some jokes. Nutcake is a skilled comedian and flatterer. So, someone who will flirt a bit and make funny times. And I'm gonna assign also one performer. Star is a competent speaker and musician. And why don't we do also maybe MDL as well, since MDL has those funny military march songs. That's good. That's good. So dining hall over here. That's a sign. Now we just need tables. It's all good. And then why don't we Copy this blueprint for the office. Oh, I don't know if this is the exact layout as the one I picked here, but that's okay. Let's see. The dev in chat said you can rotate this. How do I rotate this? This form. Go. I don't know how. I don't know how. I'm stupid. I don't know how. So I'm gonna do it manually. Here we go. And I think I will just do one of these multi-room assignments. Bada bing, bada boom. Basic offices. That'll do. That'll do. Good news is the bear seems to have left. So we get to live another day. Hooray! Live music may actually boost productivity. Make the kobolds annoyed. Yeah. So, I mean, you have so many types of performances also in this game. I think maybe I told this story, but that was like a year and a half ago. In one of the forts I played, I slowly realized that I had turned my tavern into like a sleazy hotel. Because I would have groups of performers come in from other civilizations to entertain citizens, right? In the tavern. And I realized, looking further into the details, it doesn't straight up tell you, right? But I realized, for some reason, they were doing all of these performances in the bedroom. So, kobolds one at a time were going into these hotel rooms attached to this tavern. Having a lovely time in there. Leaving gold, and then leaving. So again, the game doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you about this, but if you really observe and look at what's going on, click on the characters. Yeah, it's convoluted and very funny, and very funny. So I thought they were just like dancing and playing instruments. No, they were entertaining. They were dancing, yeah. You could say that. You could say that. Let's get some offering places here for this little temple that we're gonna make. Some chests to put offerings in. I'm thinking a couple of bookcases with religious texts. And I like to put down a couple of seating areas too, where people can sit and discuss God or whatever the fuck. So this is also a meeting area, if I'm not mistaken. Gonna assign that. And then specialize it as a temple. And a kind of cool thing about this menu is you can see which religions and things your kobolds worship. So, oh my god. So we have two religions at the moment. They are interesting. It's the Beautiful Creed. It's an organized religion. We have 4 worshippers. It's a religion about birth, creation, and pregnancy. So that's one of them. Our second biggest religion is the Bloated Faith, beautiful name, which is to death and blight. So, some contrasts there. Some interesting contrasts. One seems a a little scary, and the other seems, sex. Okay. Well, the animals... the animals seem to like it in the temple. It's interesting. They're immediately in there. What gods does this opossum believe in? That's the question. Let's see. Still have wood for days. That's good. No bears down here? Yeah, I should unassign the burrow. So people can move about again. Wait. I didn't even see this. We have traders up here. We have some humans. It looks like. Come to trade. Okay. Well, who am I to turn down an opportunity to get some cool shit? The question is, do we have some nice gems? We do. We have some rubies we can trade. That's good. And what else? What else? What else? Mages. Any bins with like cool stuff in it? Seems like a lot of the items we traded for with the kobolds. Various nice things and bits and bobs. Some weapons, I'll put that up there. And a crate of rough gems. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not, why not, why not? Yeah, eventually we'll get cooking and we'll start to make some nice meals and things we can trade instead. Turn off fast forth. Oh, that was fast. Okay, they have a lot of meat. Such as livers and spleens. Yum yum. Shark meat. King cobra meat. Interesting. Oh, they have fish. Oh my god, they got fish for days. Alright. That's maybe fun. You can make some food out of that. Good variety of fish. Plants. Okay, mostly produce, it looks like. So... might not be too expensive to get all of this, really. I might just do that. Even if I don't specifically need something, I kind of like trading. Just because you get, you know, objects of different qualities and materials and different foods and drinks, and just adds a little bit of variety to the fort. And remember all these experiences, like say eating something a bit exotic for a kobold. That might be a life-changing experience. If someone comes and trades us a Big Mac, then that kobold is gonna have its brain absolutely blown. Its tiny mind exploding. So, yeah. Expose your kobolds to different things and cultures. It's good for you. It's good for the fort. Please do not explode the kobold's mind. We'll see. We'll see. No promises. Alright, let's get some more bedrooms. And I'm gonna start placing some nice to have teas in the bedrooms as well. Some chests. Storage. Right now, they're very, very barren. Not much you can actually do in that room besides sleep. And also, I would like some cabinets for clothing.
I need my mind exploded. Yes, very much, please.
There's something about that specific TTS voice that just makes me giddy. I like my mind exploded. Yes, very much, please. Oh, look at this. Statue of frill sharks. Whoa, look at this. Oh, damn. We have any other statues? What's this? These are kobolds. They don't look like kobolds to me. Image of kobolds and bauxite. Okay. Kobolds are traveling. This is artwork. Like a... It's shaped almost like a canvas-ish thing, and then... It's engraved. History, yeah. I'm thinking we should maybe get our animals outside. Maybe we should make a little pen. Because they're going deep into the caves and they're like, where's the grass? Where am I supposed to feed? Hello? Okay. This can be our little pen. And I might just assign all of big animals, at least. The cats, I'll let roam free. Possums outside, okay? Where is this opossum going? Is it playing with the dog? What's it doing? I kind of just have to read the description of this opossum. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He often feels discouraged, prefers to present himself modestly, tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. He does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and he's conflicted by this because he holds nature in high regard. He generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He's assertive. He doesn't try to get things done perfectly. He often feels lustful. He has a sense of duty. He has a tendency to go at it alone without considering the advice of others. He has a tendency towards forming a deep emotional bond with others. He finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He's stubborn. He has little interest in joking around. He doesn't tend to hold onto grievances. He likes to take it easy. He is often nervous. He has an active imagination. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He could be considered rude. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. Just beautiful. Beautiful. Personality of an opossum, everyone. Dude, is this kobold? Dude, cook it! Oh my god, are you eating a whole flounder? Brother! There's cooked food over there! You're just eating this? Oh my lord. Oh, we have a basic hospital going. Let's assign that too. Hey, we're getting stuff done today. I'm very excited for the next stream we do of this, because now we have a lot of our bases starting to get covered. Let's make a hospital. And, of course, we need to assign some doctors. So, I mean, Dosing is a good bone doctor. They're also the only one with medical experience. Yeah, why don't you go be a bone doctor? Be happy. Be happy. And then the rest is just gonna have to be randos, isn't it? Fast Zombie, the Stonecutter. Congratulations, you're a surgeon. Denton, Stoneworker, you're a diagnostician. And Dr. Drekken, the blacksmith. It's gonna have to do. It's gonna have to do for today. Dozing knows about bones? Yeah, they do, they do. Hopefully Dozing can help us out there. Well, things are looking up. I mean, people are pretty happy at least. Let's see, who's grinning? Lord Tank is happy. What are you so happy about? I feel so good, says Lord Tank. Feels euphoric due to being drunk as hell. Fondness remembering talking with a friend. Satisfied at work. Euphoric because drunk all the time. Happy about sleeping in a very good bedroom. Very nice. Was performing in the tavern a little bit even. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I'm gonna carve in some art in the tavern as well. Just make this place nice to look at. It's very neat because whoever carves at the walls will basically tell the stories that they know. So it might be personal experiences, might be fairy tales, legends, anything. Anything they fancy. Here we about to go. Nice. Euphoric not because of any phony god's blessing, but because they are enlightened by their intelligence. You're so right. You're so right. Now, I kind of just would like to expand the workforce a little bit. So we get things done a little faster. Hopefully we get some migrants this year. Bad news, everyone. We get no migrants this year. Shit. It's okay. It's okay. Just the next time we get a trader from our Kobold civilization, we've really got to wow them. Like, the variety of products has to be high. The money they make has to be immense. Speaking of, how they doing? They've actually expanded a bit. See this blue cluster over here is most of our towns. See if there's any funny names. Hum Knight, Right Slowed, Rhyme Drooped, Work Howls, Foggy Treat, Ace Glittered, Oil Seizures. Oh, what a beautiful name for a town. Absolutely beautiful. Funniest carving I remember having was a dwarf mayor losing his position. It was depicted as everyone laughing at them. They were crying. Fuck yeah. This game spook you a little as a kid? Yeah, but honestly, to be honest, I haven't really gotten into Dwarf Fortress until it released on Steam. It's like one I know about. I used to read all the funny stories from it and all, but I didn't delve as deep as I am able to now. Now I would say I know the pretty game. I know the game pretty intimately. At least I know about most features, I feel like. You're never gonna have a grasp on everything, but yeah, I can play it. Got into it during school. Got a copy on a flash drive. Let's go. Have a good night, 26. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here soon too. I think 4 hours is the sweet spot for Dwarf. I'm noticing people are getting a little sleepy now. And so am I, to be fair, and I'm hungry as well. So I might just go eat something. Yeah, good first session, hot damn. Happy about this. No one's fucking died yet. That's pretty incredible. No one's died. Not even Erdnum, the kitty cat. Fucking amazing. Surprised no one's taken the dogs as pets. It's only Feathers and the turkey. Please don't tempt fate. Oh, but I like doing that. I believe I'm uninterested in an owner. You know what it is, Erdem? It's because your cat is so social. Like, if you follow Erdem the kitty cat, what does Erdem do? Erdem walks to one kobold, then another kobold, then another kobold, then another kobold, a dog, another kobold. Erdem just wants pets from everyone, is what I'm gathering. And also to eat fruits, I guess. But, yeah, very social cat, this one. Just hovers around wherever people are. Just any possible friend is good friend. Following Fast Zombie around. Just looking at what Fast Zombie is up to. So interesting. How the behaviors are so defined. What's the dog doing? Lumsy dog. With low stamina. Okay. I'm gonna read the personality of this dog and give it a name and then we'll call it. She has a deep well of patience, great analytical abilities, and good creativity. She has a large deficit of willpower, very bad intuition, and very little linguistic ability. She's sloppy with her living space. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She likes a little excitement now and then. She often feels discouraged. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible. She often feels envious of others. She has an active imagination. She tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She enjoys the company of others. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. She's generally quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She can handle stress. She's somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. And she isn't particularly ambitious. Like others in her culture, she holds well-laid planks and shrewd deceptions in the highest regard. Scheming. Sees friendship as one of the finer things in life. Sees cooperation as very important in life. Deeply respects those that work hard at their labors. Finds merrymaking and partying worthwhile activities. Finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. Values family. Values good craftsmanship. Values nature and values knowledge. But also is clumsy and exhausted. Let's see. Did I lose him? Okay. I'm gonna name this dog. I'm gonna name this dog. This dog is gonna be named Any suggestions, chat? Obviously, it's Seko. You think so? Okay. Seko the dog. Cool. You want me to order some macas for after the stream? Yeah, I'm gonna cut it off here. And I was actually about to ask you because, you know, I did go gymming today. I'm pretty hungry. Yeah, let's do that, Nikki. Let's do that. Seko is sitting on a chair. Seko thinks they're people. Look. Seko is eating at a table. My god. I can get started ordering. Oh, no rush, no rush. But yeah, my friends, that is part number 1 of Dwarf Fortress. I'll do another part of this next week. And if this is still interesting to you guys, then I would love to make it a little series. But we'll take it one step at a time. So, if you enjoyed today, if you want more, make sure to tune in next time. Maybe I'll stick it on Sunday as well. I feel like Sunday is nice. It's a nice and relaxing day for this kind of game. I'm gonna save it, and I'll meet you over at the Dragon's Hoard. And we had some huge donations today, so you're not gonna want to miss this. See you there. And there we are, my friends, the end of the week. Wow. Wait, really? That flew by, didn't it? Holy shit, it's Monday tomorrow. Sorry. I said the forbidden phrase. My friends, that is it for today. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream and this week's streams. I'm gonna try to squeeze in a few of the things you've been asking for in the schedule tomorrow. If you have any more burning suggestions, I always appreciate the feedback. I mean that. So in the Discord server, I have a suggestions channel. Things you want to see, games you want to see played, let me know. It helps immensely. If not, then I at least have a couple of pointers. I know you want more cooking. I know you want one more Dwarf Fortress. And I know you want definitely more Shenmue. So that's a good starting spot. It is. And I'll put out the schedule tomorrow, so if you join the Discord, that's the fastest... Excuse me, that's a burp. Fastest way to stay updated. And I'll also, you know, push out a schedule on Blue Sky. That is it for today. Before I take off, one last thing. 2 things, actually. Our top sponsor for today is none other than the amazing, incredible Elena, with the whopping £200 donation. 200! Thank you so much! I already said it like a million times, but I'm gonna say it a million more. Thank you so much, Elena. It's an incredible contribution, and it's gonna come such in handy for me because I'm traveling a little bit at the end of the month. To see the family for the first time in a long time. There's been a lot of challenges there because my dad was diagnosed with cancer at the start of the year. So this is going to be the first time I've been able to, you know, spend some time with the family in a long time at a time when it's needed. So that brings a lot of security and safety. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. My friends, we also have the Dragon's Hoard, which is all of our contributions from today, and Elena was not the only one who donated big, if you can believe it. Here we go. Phoenix, Simply, Draysend, the biddies. Moxie with the 500, thanks so much. MDL, Dark and Winder, Rex, Blackbird, Elena, again with the whopping £200 donation. Incredible. Thanks so much. Absolutely, thanks so much. We're gonna lose some frames here in a second. It's gonna be interesting for all of us. Oof. Mamma mia. And then we have another donation which also is absolutely nothing to sneeze at. £100 from Pistachian. 100. insane. Stackian, thank you so much for all of your incredible support over the years. Gotta be like the top supporter in this stream. If not, then at least the top 3. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Postpal, for the raid at the start. And thank you to everyone who followed. I hope you enjoyed Dwarf Fortress. My name is Sushi. If you don't know me, then I stream here full time. So you'll see more of me. I'll be back in the morning, if you can believe it, with something different. So I'll see you then. Stay tuned for the schedule. Have a good Monday tomorrow, everyone, and enjoy what is left of your weekend, if there is any left. Let's clear this out. Let's call it a night. See you soon, folks. I adore you all. Take care. Goodbye. And be safe. Okay, while this kobold is being loud, I'm gonna start a raid for Snowbolt. Snowbolt, fellow member of Team Fluffy and a valued member of our community. Please, give them all of my best. They're playing some Legend of Dragoon, a game I have never heard of, but it looks interesting just from the thumbnail alone. Good night, everyone. Once again, I'll catch you soon. Take care.